Oh shit. What's that? Why so small? That's really weird. Got him. Shh. Oh well, it's fine. Okay, audio testing 1, 2, 3. There we go. It works. Good. Okay. Okay, do a few maps. Some corrections. It does appear my math was kind of wrong on the medium. Not wrong. The medium clusters. Looking at this, you're getting 100% increased damage, 8% speed. Yes, for 3 points. But you compare to, like, say this one. 3 points will give you 48, 12, and energy shield. So, although this might be better damage-wise, this one they're almost the same in value. Just this one's more weighted towards energy shield. If you had the GG one, well, I mean, this is clearly giving you more stats. But this is so cheap. These are like what, like not even like 30, 40 C. I think these kind of jewels, cluster jewels, are like so good at the start of the league, so good. And then of course you have the currencies. It does seem like the best thing to do for cluster jewels is just put as many of these as you can. And I think you don't even need the notables. Just go straight attack speed. The tooltip is gonna be like going crazy a bit, kind of. So yeah. Alright. Here's an interesting map of voices. This is just for fun. I thought this would be horrible, but there's no feared. If it's just ghosted and delirious, I think it'll be okay. We'll see. I think it should be really easy, actually. If it's just ghosted and delirious. If it's gonna be, well, I mean, just, yeah, delirious, ghosted, feared is hard. Okay, let's see. It should be okay. And the tank is crazy. 6 endurance charges. I think if you keep stomping, don't I get a? Oh, I can't use can't use leap slam, right? But 6 endurance charges, very nice, very nice. Actually, even extra tanky. I think this is an automatic pickup. I'm kind of curious now about team setups for this. I think there's going to be some currency to be made. The team setup. Anyway, we'll see. I have not slept this well for like over 6 months, maybe. No, I'll put it at 1 year. Holy. I don't know why, but streaming is really fun. Even if, like, it's just fun. You can't play games without it anymore. I mean, no, if it's a new game, no. Now I have to stream now. I have to stream. It's too fun. Reckful was right. Even with a small audience, even with a minuscule audience, it is deeply entertaining for myself. It's just the tricky part is I think it's too easy to get yourself consumed by the view count. You gotta it's hard to keep that in check, you know. Anyway, You can tell already, there's no way you're losing this map. There's no way, shape, or form that you'll ever lose. So this is almost like a foregone conclusion. So this is basically, yeah, this is Delhi plus Ghosted, but no bosses, no bosses. I think even if there was like the Elder Slayers or the other sets, So anyway, for some reason the one voice that I don't want to see is the 5. It's the perfect amount which you feel like you have to sell it. Which is kind of a pain in the ass. 7 though, it's like, it's okay. I mean, you'll use up your bad luck for the 7, you know what I mean? Like, it doesn't matter. Oh shit, fuck me. I'll get him. Oh, we got a sale! Finally. Alright. I need so many leather belts. What? Why y'all come at once? What's going on, man? What's going on? Okay. It's so weird, but doing this makes me feel at peace. It's actually anxiety reducing. Which is insane. What does that tell me about the nature of my anxiety? Crazy. There we go. Thank you, sir. TY. Okay. Righto. Honestly, I'd run the Alberons maps. They're really easy with the Void, but they're not really priced fairly these days. I feel for the risk. Well, now there really is no risk involved. It's just, I don't know. I feel like it's a ripoff. Oh, hey! Got someone talking to. Whoa, what's this? Smite to your MS build. Got 300 Dina stash. Okay. Yes, you're right. Oh, you're in the stream? I'll talk. It's a lot easier. Right? Typing is gonna like screw me up. Yes. However, I think those 12 passive jewels are technically not worth the money. If that makes any sense. Like, I believe a normal 8 passive with notables, the typical thing. Oh yeah, okay, awesome. I love talking while killing shit. If you know, 2 birds with 1 stone, you know what I mean? Yeah. So look, if you have that currency, a lot of the game is about how you use the currency, right? I would skip the 12 passives, definitely. That's not the priority. I was looking at the POV. What that gives you is like, I don't know, over the 8 passive and then a medium cluster setup gives you some more ES. You may actually have less damage, believe it or not. You'll have way more ES with that setup though. Because the cost of those 8 passive, like you have to Feed the Fury. I think what's it called? Feed the Fury. Something else, like Veteran Defender. You take Feed the Fury and any 2 you like, and then you slap on the eye to eye and repeater, and just put as many of those on as you can. Like, the total cost for that setup for 3 clusters could not possibly exceed 20 divines. So I mean, for the cost of like just a third or a quarter or a fifth of the 12 passive, you'd be getting like 80% of the power, honestly. I mean, yeah, this is, I think 3% energy shield, you can always find a great way to use it. Timeless replaceable. This is a good question. I'm thinking. No, I think you want to, I'm curious as to why people don't run the Timeless Jewel at all. The reason why I think the Timeless Jewel is really good, you see my rage here, right? It's 18. It's frozen in time. It's because the Lethal Pride will give you rage on melee hit. Just one is enough. I opted for 2. I think I have 2. I don't? Wait, hold on. I'm going to check here. 1 rage, 1 rage. Oh shit, I only have 1? You don't need 1. You only need 1. What I would do is you take either this one or this one. Look at which one you have more points in. Put the ES jewel in there. The other one, just fish for anything that gives you... Just all you want is 1 rage on melee hit. Honestly. Just 1 notable would be enough. Intimidate is good too. Double damage is good too, but this is 30% more damage for just 1 notable. I mean, if you're doing content like this, where you're smacking shit all the time, you don't lose your rage. I don't know, let's look at how fast it goes up. Look at the rage on the bottom. 2, 3, right? I suppose if you don't do this kind of content, like you're always like, you're not in the heat of combat, like it will ramp up quick, I think. 9, 10, 11. And in the long sustained fight, it should be pretty high. I don't look at it though. If you already have the ES jewel, I'll definitely use it because it gives you a lot of ES. And then yes, if you're just gonna copy what I have here, you'd have to move the ES jewel here. You probably take all the points here. This is a really good cluster. I mean, the attack speed is unfortunate because it's low value, but the multi-shot is like 10% more damage. And you can take... I would stack another one of these additional enemies. I mean, you have 2 on the gloves, right? Probably. Yeah, this one, it's always worth it. Because you would have 3 extra targets, right? It's worth it. You go from 3x damage to 4x if you have 4 targets. Then I would fish for a Lethal Pride that would just have... I also put here Thrill of Battle that is either Rage and Melee hit and one other good one here, and you don't have the rest. But I think because there's more good notes up here. Yeah. Right. And even if you have the 12 one, just drop these 3. You know, I mean, it's not a big deal. I think I tested in POB. This gives you like, I don't know. It depends on your build. It'll give you like 1k, 2k energy for 1 jewel. That is completely crazy, and that's too strong. And yeah, you'll have more points. I think the general thinking would be 12 passives, you take all of them. Don't bother with the mediums anymore. Or you do 8 with notables and then medium clusters. Like one or the other. Or I mean, I mix them here. You don't have to do that though. Like, it turns out like if you just dump these points and fill in the blanks here, it would be almost the same. Just because, yeah. But for a budget setup, and this is what I did. If you do the fast forward time history of what I did, or even look at my previous VODs, when I didn't have these, I just had the 8 shield ones. This only appears later in the league, right? They're almost non-existent at the start, and then they appear as people start crafting them. I think I regret spending a 50 fucking divines. It was stupid. Like, it doesn't change anything like significant. But yeah, you have the light of meaning ES. You should keep that one for sure. Like, look at, I can feel, look, I think this guy is stealing my fucking charge. Look at it, charge is disappearing. Here's a problem, you lean too hard on one thing. And I'm getting smoked a lot harder here. The extra charges, the endurance charges are very noticeable. This kind of sucks. So basically your endurance charge can be stolen away from, that really sucks. Yeah, 5-way? Yeah, I recommend it. I don't know how much it costs now. It looks like it's probably more expensive, huh? I don't know what it costs now. I kind of was surprised. But I mean, everyone has more divines. It makes sense. Let's see. I remember when I did it so early because my buddy and I tried to rush the campaign, and it was like 1 div for 3 runs. And yeah. I mean, you must know about the trick where you level your gems, right? I don't know what the most popular one is now, but I think that's definitely got to do that. Unless you don't care about the currency. I guess if you have too much currency, it doesn't matter. But yeah. You know about, yeah. I think everyone knows about that by now. I never bothered before, and now I did. And now I think I should have bothered before. I don't know. It's kind of fun. I love getting carries. You know, I feel like I'm getting my hair cut, or like, I'm not a girl, but I think it feels like getting your nails done at a nail salon. You just sit there, and your character gets pampered by someone. I just like that. I like the feeling, you know. And you see the funny names sometimes. And it's kind of chill. But yeah, for jewels, I actually thought about it a lot. Like, I would replace this if you don't need a strength ES. But then you have to do the pathing here, and you lose this one too. It depends if you're running Doriani setup. If you're running Doriani Merc, you don't really need this, or the curses for that matter. But I don't like the Merc dying on me anywhere, anytime. So that's why. What is this guy? Oh, is this the mod that you can't recover more than half of your HP, your ES? What is going on? That is OP. Alright. Does it die for you too? That's what I experienced. Doesn't matter what I put on it. The moment you see 4 feared, he's he's off. He's like, nah, I'm out. And you're left with like, cause like if you have Doriani, you have nothing in pen, you have nothing in curses. So now you're dealing with like a 50 resist, feared. And you like, do you really want to respec every time this happens? It's like, it's really annoying. So it's better to have consistency, I felt, like, you know. Though I really feel for people who are like in the mid game, he ain't getting paid enough. Yeah. I don't think of it. It's kind of crazy. He has no upkeep, kind of, right? Right? He died. Oh no, he does. He does. If you oh shit, he's a gold sink if he keeps dying like that, isn't he? He's a gold sink.
Doesn't matter how it ends. I know it does.
Yeah. So, as OP as people say Doriani is, yeah, at a certain point, when you don't have enough gear, he is really strong. That's no doubt about it. I remember like switching to the Doriani's. That's incredible. But later on, it's not that great because he dies too much. That's the problem. And I tried the armor trick. I don't remember what it was. It was another video from someone else. Didn't help. It's always, you see 4 feared, something happens, and poof, he's dead. Oh, yeah. No prob. No prob, of course. I'll chat tomorrow then. Yippers. Yeah. Where's my prize? I don't know where my prize is. Yo, yo. Yeah, of course, Galen. Yeah. Alright. Yeah. I'm being screwed over here. There is... Did I finish? Did I collect my prize? I don't think so. This is screwed up. Yeah. Anyway. Oh, it's 5D for 5 runs? 1D per run. Whoa. That's expensive, isn't it? Too many divines floating around. Or something. That's expensive. Oof, that's 3 times as expensive. Isn't it? Am I seeing this wrong? Hosting 5-way, JP, Singapore, 5D, 5 runs. And they're full. The business is good. That means they're not going to lower their prices below that, I think. Yeah. But I mean, you know, at the beginning of the league, it's harder to get a divine, I think, and so it's kind of balanced out, isn't it? Kind of. This gun's cheaper, 4D, 5 runs. I don't had more kills or something, yeah, okay. What's going on in this map? Did I drop? Oh, is it TFT price 5, like 1D per run? Yikes. Yeah, I guess so, huh? Thing is, Valdos will take your EXP if you die. So I don't know, like, I don't know. I wanted to rush 100 as soon as I could. Oh, yeah, with Smite? Yes. For sure. What the fuck is going on with this guy? Where? I just like the feeling of sitting there. Every league. Yeah, I like the feeling. Shit. If only I could be pampered like that in real life. Breach? Yeah, they're doing... They're doing breach stones? For that? I just like sitting AFK. There it is. Doing something else. Right. 7. That's like I thought. It's okay. At least it's not 5. Oh, man. So that's not that bad. Did you buy the ephemeral ledge already? I mean, this. I don't know how much this. I hope it dropped. Yeah, it's going down. It's going down. Are these legit prices? Are these trolls or real? These are real prices, right? These are real. These are real. These are real. 15. That's pretty good. Yeah, he dropped 1%. It drops by half. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's more than good enough. I think it's about 10 to 14. I don't know. Was it 12% for that roll? Although I'm gonna tell you one thing. I don't know. Energy Blade looks pretty cool. Hmm. Oh, yo, if you have that fucking roll, that's a crazy roll. I mean, it's top tier, right? Isn't there a video from, was it Captain Lance? It's double, like it's, I think it's, if I'm not mistaken, it's like if you can crank out the points, spell suppress, spell breaker, and you run ES on block. Not with the Aegis Aurora, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, there's like videos. If you guys seen E Miracle's video, although it's kind of a too high end thing. And I don't know what the fuck is Kong Ming. I think Kong Ming's, what is this? Is this guy's accent for real? I feel like he's faking an English accent. I don't know where he's from though. Seeking immortality. It was only 10 months ago. Okay, that's too loud. Holy shit. Oh boy.
A 2% max Cobras in right here. Ores. Ice off.
This is so different. This is not even using an ephemeral edge. I don't know. Whatever. I think if I had like 21 spell suppress. No, it's not important. I just I think polymath is a. Oh shit! There we go. Big. Is that Heloise? Heloise? Is that Eloise? Yes. I mean, you could just drop polymath. I think polymath is not super duper anything. It's just generic. It's not bad though. I mean, it's 14%, 15% more damage. It's not bad. But like, I was thinking in the end game, you kind of go for the cluster jewels. You don't take so many masteries. It's not really that great. Like, I mean, I don't do spell suppress. This doesn't mean it's wrong. I just think it's too much to invest into. So it's not good to invest partially, I think, into spell suppress. It's not reliable. You need to hit 100. And then to do this, I think he really needs Wicked Ward. So most builds, if they don't run Aegis Aurora, they don't take this side of the tree. They just they chop it off, and they go up here, right? Most builds do that. They take Wicked Ward. They take this one. Maybe even a cluster jewel up here. Some int nodes. You know, they go heavy on the int. They're int stackers usually. Like I don't even take this int stack node. This int cluster. Never did actually. It's a stupid trickster. It's this low IQ trickster. Yeah. I know. I like Aegis too. I think it's just a very easy. Like I got this good corrupt. I think this is a very good corrupt. I think there's also nodes for lethal pride that give you reduced damage from crits. I think that's really good. Is it true that if you get 100% reduced, does that mean you don't take any extra damage from crits? That's so strong. Because the worst thing about any map is spiky damage. Like a surprise from Matsuri. Crit, you're dead. It's cheaper to build in-stack? You mean the opposite, right? As in it's pricey to do the in-stack, right? You need a... Huh? Much cheaper. Oh, that, yeah, exactly. Right. Okay. Yeah, the in-stack is expensive, right? You look at those builds, they're all like running extremely expensive items. I would imagine. I think attribute stacking is always pricey in any PoE game, right? So I don't like it so much. I think if you want to save money on your clusters and you want to go 12, you just drop the requirement that the last... This was 60 divines. I don't know if I should just pay that much. I mean, yeah, you get more ES. But then, yeah, I guess if you go soft on this one, you might as well run the 8 one. The 8. You know. Well, those are pretty good, too. And I think there is a case to be made, if you want to be tanky, if you could crank your spell block... Forget attacks. I think attack is not... If you can crank spell block to 60 or 70... Man, you're like immortal. I mean, isn't Atsiri's Flame Blast, isn't that a spell? Are you saying... Yeah. Especially if you don't have the currency for everything. I think going 12s is kind of not smart at all. In fact, if you have the way to gear for it, I thought having 60, 70 spell block is crazy good. You can, as an alternative, not allocate arcane... I might even do this. I'm going to do that. I'm going to drop arcane focus, honestly. I'll try it. I like safeguard. Where is it? You can use prodigious defense, exactly. Right, so there's advantages for the 8 cluster. I mean, when you recover ES on block and you're being pelted by multiple projectiles, they're all spells. You don't need a high ES pool at that point. I mean, as long as you live, right? And it's surprisingly not that great. Like the damage scaling, it goes hard, really good for the first 10k ES. And it kind of tapers off because you don't have many ways to just shoot up the ES number like... I mean, you start in-stacking really, right? And that's where it gets really good, but again, that's really expensive. I would even try... Where is it? I like some of these nodes. What is it called? It's called... Safeguard? This one? Yeah. It's not bad. 10 spell block. Wow. And you can get to 78. That means you can just play kind of a lucky game where like Atsiri does double flame blast on you and you have like more than... You have a good chance of blocking both and taking 0. I think that's how it works. I think. Or you block one, tank the other. You don't get hit by both. I mean, it's a bit of a lottery. It's a cheap way to defend, but it's not expensive. 10 spell block. 55. I think block is one of those stats that gets better and better as it gets higher. It makes sense, right? It's always unintuitive, but like, if something gave you 1 spell block and you go from 99 to 100, you are now invulnerable to spells, giving you effective EHP bonus on that spells for like infinity. But going from 0 to 1 is worth nothing. So it's not good to have it hang at 20 or 40 or something. This is not good. Making me regret. Maybe I will sell this one of these jewels. I don't think it's worth it, actually. I don't know. Think 65, 70 spell block. I don't know why. I feel spell block is really strong. This is a good node. Not popular. I mean, usually people who run Aegis run this one. You can also scale attack. No, then you do versatile combatant. I remember this. I remember Puget uses this one. This is not bad. You just stack. Your attack block over 65 gives you a lot of spell, right? Because every one gives you 2. That's pretty good. So like if you were at 75 block for attack, damage is anathema. Yeah, damage. Does he not go anathema anymore? He recommended anathema in 3.25. It's still the same. I don't use anathema because you want to keep Nimbus, but when you run the less damaged maps, you need to remove a ring. And if you're running anathema, you lose all your curses. So I have... This is weird though. No one does this, I think. I shopped for this one. An additional curse. An additional curse. Oh, my build? More? How do you crank more damage? Nah, it's at the cap. It's at the cap. It's at the cap. I mean... You want to do more damage? That's what I thought. You do the Scion. But that looks really expensive. That looks really... Like... Yeah. Oh, Energy Blade! I was gonna say that. Maybe you sell your Ephemeral Edge. I'm not joking. Look. The guy's gone, though. He was there. He disappeared because he's not running Molten Strike anymore. Something else. I mean, they're there. They're there. Wait, if you have Energy Blade... Okay. But you need a lot of ES for this, right? Let's see. Smite. I don't know. If you do Energy Blade, I think you have to go crit. No, not that good. What the fuck? Really? 3.3? This can't be right. If you're gonna do Energy Blade, won't you go crit? The crit is at 7 base. You're right. Energy Blade is squishy, right? You lose half your ES. Yeah. I would buy it if you have the currency for it. If you think that setup is worth it, you have to also pair it. I think you pair it with a Chaos Inoculation, Impossible Escape. So what you get is 3 curses. I think it's really nice. Because what happens is you don't run your Merc. You can remove a ring. So you can run those feared 10% less damage. And you get 3 curses, which is really strong. And yeah, it's only that cheap because Voice is super cheap this league, right? It's almost free. So, and I read that was like a very low percent. That's like less than a 1% chance to get that corrupt. It's so rare to get. And it's strong. Additional curse is very strong. So, I think, yeah, why not? I think it's really good. But that's just personal opinion. I think mine was 15. Yeah, I bought it for 15. I mean, you know, 10, 15, 20, 25, you know. I think it's worth it if you want to commit. If you don't want to commit, don't buy it. But curses add a lot of damage if they're not hexproof. They do a lot of damage. I mean, like, you notice it right away. So curses, the curse setup is good. You got it. Yeah, I mean, I think it's a good deal because it's so hard to. If you want to do it yourself, you know that's a lot of voices you have to corrupt. Oh yeah, Awaken GMP. Next league, I will try investing some of these gems. They are so cheap at league start, and they skyrocket way beyond the inflation. I mean, this was 16. I was eyeing it. Skyrockets to 20 something. I don't know. It was like crazy. And I sold it to Captain Lance for 40. As part of a deal for the armor. And he goes, yeah, that might work. And if he didn't sell it, he's up like 50 divines from that one. I don't know what he did with it though. Yeah. I remember. I was, I want to get this. I didn't buy it. I could have bought it, but I was like, I only have 18 divines. I'm not going to spend 16 on a gem, I thought. But I should have, in retrospect. Yeah, I know it's expensive, right? And then Awaken Multi Strike is 100. I mean, this is always expensive. This is over. I don't want to say it's over. Is it overpriced? I think it's overpriced. I think some other builds need it. That's why it's so. I think. Is it that rare? Awaken GMP. It can't be. Because there's a whole glut of them at 16. You don't see like a overabundance of multi strikes, right? You rarely do, I think. Yeah. Someone did the math. This is like what? 7%, 8% more damage than regular. So I mean, this is like a luxury purchase. A status symbol purchase, I don't know. It's not that big of a difference. You won't even notice it. If someone swapped that out behind your back, you wouldn't even notice. But I notice, I think these boots are really good. I notice it when I lose my endurance charges. Holy, it's big. These boots, along with taking 2 points, it doubled the EHP. That's crazy. So one swap of a boot and 2 notes doubles your EHP. I think that's. I mean, you need the endurance charges, yeah, and it gets stolen too. But in a large number of cases, it's a huge tank buff. Maybe. I don't know about this one because Captain Lance was laughing at people. Not laughing. He was saying some people don't get like that 50% is not that great. Better to have. I think because it scales your armor, doesn't it? This is pretty good armor, I think. Without Grace, Determination, you have 30k. Yeah, so if you don't use Suppress, is it a suffix? It's a prefix, isn't it? Yeah, it's a prefix. You can have Spell Suppress, and the Global Defenses is replacing a, one of those like lesser or not as good ES mods. Like you get like stun recovery or mana as a side thing. You don't need it. So it's actually, I think I always target the global defenses. I think it's big. But depends on the build. I think it's worth it. I mean, he was selling for 90 divines when everyone was doing 120, so I thought that was a great deal. Insta pinged him, and he replied. And I was very happy to get a piece of gear from the man himself, Captain Lance. I got a deal from him. I also bought from Exiled Cat. Those are the two highlights of the league so far. If it ain't working. Oh yeah, if it isn't working, there is a case to run suppress, because there are maps that say you can't block, but you can suppress. And I think if you could fit in suppress for free, or not free, but like low investment, it's a good thing. And like to think 100% suppress means half damage from the most deadly type of damage in the game, I think it's worth it. I know that having just these points gives you over 70, I think, with no other investment in suppress, like not even Spellbreaker. You take lucky, so it's unreliable, but it gives you like 60 or 70 suppress chance effectively. That's crazy for just taking these nodes. Right? So you sacrifice some damage for suppress. But then the argument becomes, can't you just crank your ES? Nah, you can't. You can't match suppress. I think, though, you want synergy with Spellbreaker. Otherwise... yeah. So it's like... my thing is just dump the entire Spellbreaker suppress setup. Go full on block. I feel like spell block is a replacement for suppress in some ways. I do. It's like you substitute one for the other. Essentially, 50 spell block is mathematically kind of equal to 50 suppress without other synergies. But maybe even superior, because if you have ES on block, I think ES on block is a super strong setup. Perhaps slightly overlooked, I don't know. I like it very much. Need a fork. Yep. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. 80 suppress. Yeah. But you kind of want to get 100, huh? Feelings that you want to get 100 for some reason. I don't know. So then, you can tattoo, right? How much is that? Tattoo spell suppress. I don't know. There's tons of examples on POE Ninja, on how they get 100% spell suppress. I don't know why. Huh. 20? I mean 20 tattoos? You mean, or 20%? Huh? You mean if you wanted 20% spell suppress, you need to just pay like 100 div? What does that mean? I gotta turn on like lower the latency on this one. Let me check. What is the tattoo price for? Oh, is it? 5 div per? That's why I don't do suppress. It's expensive. I mean, it's probably rare. It's probably rare. Yeah, I know, 2%, right? Each one is 5 div. Oh. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. I mean, if you have a lot of currency, well, I don't know. I have never run 100% spell suppress ever. I believe spell suppress. That's right, I know. But I feel like spell suppress is for builds that don't get hit all the time. That's my feeling. Be precise. Let's see. Entrench. Oh, I see. Yeah. But you get the life recovery from flasks. Yeah, I guess you can do that too. Yeah. It's just. Yeah. I feel if you go iron reflexes, you take this block cluster early in the game. I take this one too. These are really good. These are really good. I feel if you don't have like the cluster jewels early game, I always take these. These are really good. These are really good too. These are all good nodes. These are all good nodes. I don't take them now because you want to point somewhere else. Yeah, you get shield mastery. You get a lot more block. You get 1 per 5. That's a weird one. Yeah, when you don't have cluster jewels, this one will do. This is really good. Maybe even take versatile combatant. These are all good. So I like shield defense because it's cheap. Like, and once you get Aegis Aurora, I feel like you take this, some of these nodes, man, your defense just skyrockets like immediately. That I should have done this on that Delhi demo. If I just stand there invincible, but I remove this shield, like if I just do this, you instantly die. You just die right away. That's how good the shield is. As in, it's keeping you alive permanently. I think that's insane. I have my doubts that Spellbreaker would keep you alive like that. Honestly, I think your ES would just slowly go down and then you die. Maybe, I don't know. I've never played. I've never seen high level. Maybe not. If you have Spellbreaker, yeah, maybe not. I don't know. Yeah. That's 3 leagues now. Exactly the same setup. Or 3, at least 3, yeah. Anyway. Oh, that's some serious. You have Prodigious 3x, 100 spell suppress. Man, that's a lot of. That's tanky as hell. I mean, you won't die, but then you have to figure out how to get damage, right? I'm pretty sure those builds have 20 plus KES and they have 100% spell suppress. I think they can tank, just outright tank Flame Blast. They don't do block. They dump block and go for surviving the worst attack, which is correct. It's just, it's expensive. That's it. What's that? Yeah. The good thing about this build is that you don't need expensive shit to make it work, right? If you're gonna go like hyper expensive, I think you would shoot for the ES, the instack right away, or armor stack. No, the The medium clusters are amazing. That's why you pick Molten Strike. Honestly. This one cluster alone, you have to add it up. These 3 points give you 100% increased. 100. 10. You add them up because you're always close range. 60. 100. With 8 attack speed. For 3 nodes. So that's 33% on average. And 2.3 attack. It's not crazy good. It's pretty crazy good. If you stack them all tight like this, everywhere, that increased damage adds up fast. You get like close to 1,000, I think, increased damage. Some guy came to me like he has a POB, said I don't do any damage on also, I covered this in the video. If you want single target, you have to take this cluster. It actually makes a difference. Big. This one. It depends on the target. If it's smaller like Maven, it's a huge difference. If it's a large target, it makes no difference. So Right. Exactly, yeah. You don't need opportunistic. That's right. You don't need any jewels. You don't need any forbidden flash. Nothing is required. It's just whatever you find to be cool is okay. Just don't take like shrapnel specialist or something stupid. I'm gonna sell my old cluster though. Goodbye. It was nice knowing you. There you go. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. For this build, yeah, you do not. I think though, now that they've done this, they've added Shrapnel Specialist. Even easier to play Molten Strike earlier because the Forbidden Flesh Flames for Shrapnel are very cheap. At least on League Start they are. So you get half a Nimbus very early on. Like, I mean, like, you pay like 15 Divines or something for that. It's very nice. Nimbus is huge, right? This is almost a 2x multiplier of damage. This is a 33 more. 100% more, I would say. These two. So, don't remove these. Defensive, utility. This will be lots of endurance charges. This is huge survival. This is, you need this. And the rest of them are just ES. Like that. This is non-essential ring. You can whatever you want here. I highly recommend cannot be ignited. You might even want to put a ring that has a cannot be ignited and cannot be bled. I think there's a ring like that. They're very rare. The thing that kills you a lot, that makes your ES goes like this. Usually it's a bleed or ignite. Surprisingly. If you have immunity to bleed and ignite, you're a lot harder to take down. So people like Storm Shroud or other solutions, but ignite cannot be ignited on your ring. These boots cannot be bled. Shock comes from Tempest Shield, and because you're a trickster, you don't care about chilled or frozen. So that's it. It's good. It is. I like it. That's why I like chevrons. It's a cheap ring. So it's not cheap at league start though. It's like 100 chaos. You know, when nobody has any money. This is my third or fourth purchase. I remember going for this ring pretty early. It gives you a lot of energy shield. Look at it. If you take it off, it's 1400 energy shield, you know? It's almost more than what the ES Jewel will give you. And don't forget, it also gives you insane mana recovery. Like, insane. Like, I mean, 40 mana per second is like... It's helpful. And, yeah, you take Ghost Reaver, for sure. You just go full in on Leech. Just Leech. Just complete Leech survival. This is important. Because it says... It increases the cap of your Leech. So... I think it's very important. Yeah, this guy's running Headhunter, huh? Only 3.3 in the end. What do you mean rip Ephemeral Edge? It's not rip. What the hell is he talking about? It's not rip. It's still good. It's just not as good as it was before. Oh, yeah. Yeah, tell me how suppress works out for you, man. I never bother with it. Just, you know. But I think it would help tank the flame blasts. For sure. Why have I been deleted? No, I'm not deleted. I'm here. 3.2. That's, yeah. Yeah, EHP went up a lot from the charges. But really, it doesn't count the block on PO Ninja. The block is big. The default is to ignore your block for whatever reason. I mean, yeah. Because you get infinity EHP sometimes. You know? That's giving me ideas. That's giving me some ideas here. So it's 2, 2, yeah, but these can't be replaced. Shit. Shortage of jewel slots. Cannot overcome. I would put a replica of Reckless Defense. I like that jewel a lot. It's 6/6 block. Is it 6/6? I forget. It's just block. Well, I don't know. This already has block, right? What is it cutting? Cutting what? Come here. 6/6 max roll? Yeah. That's good. That's good. You'll get like 6/7, right? Because of the... I mean, you'll get a lot. But right now, it doesn't look like survivability is an issue. Just bound... I mean, block can carry you when you don't have too much ES. Then when you have more ES, you don't have to lean so hard on it. Kind of like that. I still can't. This is too hard. This is too hard. Is it too hard? This is really. This is pretty easy. This is feared. 10%. I keep my boots now on because it makes me so tanky. Yeah, they're not ghosted though, so it's fine. It's a fun map. Purr. This is 10% less. That's important of not having anathema is I get to keep 3 curses, right? And damage is more than enough, I think. Just have to kill the feared. And for feared, let's see. I heard people I've been dropping mage. I've been forgetting their mage bloods here. I call. They did not list how many. What is it? Mercs have been encountered. Just that 150 of them had mage bloods. 30 of them were not even looked at. Is complete FOMO from GGG, and I'm already falling for it. For tough maps, I think Arctic Armor, very fringe. I don't recommend it if you don't need it. It can save your life from 1 or 2 flame blasts, but you have to time it. It is kind of a skill thing at that point, isn't it? It's like a temporary, 3-hit immunity button. No, really, it's Atziri Flame Blast protection or Shaper Slam. That's it. That's all it is. That's what the button there is for, I think. Oh, here. Feared, right? Oh boy. I hit it now. I was scared of that fucking slam. Alright. Go. Focus. Charge. Should be okay. Will be nice. Oh, it's not okay. Elder is gone. Shaper is gonna be gone soon. Okay, that's not good. Oh shit. I would kill her last. So that comes first. Siri cannot be cursed, to my knowledge, so that makes her not only the hardest boss, but also the tankiest boss. this point is just basically time. Just don't get hit by flame blasts. You can see a lot of overlaps there, huh? Then map boss. Let's see what'll go down quick. That's it. That's it. It feels pretty easy actually, but it's not like that at the beginning. This is basically the Jug version of Trickster version of Zenith. I mean, the one is strength stacking, one is ES stacking, but Zenith is just the same thing. The catch, that's it. Just every 5th attack, that's it. Just, and two-hander. But I think Zenith is so hard because you don't use a shield. Much harder to set up, I think. Me too! I'll say I like Trickster. I like the icon. I like the art. I like the right side of the tree. You like, oh, you're like me then. You're picky. I know, man. I'm picky about the animations. I don't like the way the Jug looks. That is exactly, you're on the money, right? If the Jug looked different, maybe I'll think about it. It's honestly it's about the look at this point. I'm with you there, man. I don't like the way it looks. The shadow looks cool. Size, appearance, it's just. It looks like a ninja or something. It's too chunky, I know. Yeah, it looks, I mean, the Jug is fast, right? It's just the character model looks big. But he does look chunky. Animation. I don't like the items, the crown of eyes. It looks ugly. The item art looks ugly. It looks weird. Like, I like the lit circlet better. I like the blue items better. It's weird. I like seeing a big blue bar here as well. And of course CI. I think CI is in POE1 is very strong. It's just I remember my buddy, he was playing champ and being on the left side it's a duelist and being life. You hit end game and you always keep dying to chaos damage. It's annoying. I think it's very annoying, and it's not like that in POE2. This game throws chaos damage at you here and there, and here. It's like, how do you even fit? Anyway, I think CI is so much stronger in POE1 than it is POE2. Completely neglect one res. Also, I think if you had the Sublime Vision, I heard about this one, where you just gear for fire res. That's pretty strong. It just costs too much though. It's almost a mirror. I don't know. But yeah, you get the money for that. There's a lot of advantages just to gear for one res. And then you also CI. Oh boy, like, so you only stack fire res? It's pretty strong. I forgot somebody. One monster. Holy shit. What? How's that possible? Yeah, I know. I know. I hear you, man. That's why I don't run it. That's insane pricing. And truth be told, it's good, but it's not one mirror good. Like, it just saves you, like, it saves you from building resists, really, right? It gives you more affixes. There it is. Holy, 0, 0, 0. Huh. What is this? Oh, Thread of Hope? Ah, this offer Thread of Hope? We'll see. I'm guessing it's going to be a massive. It's always a massive for some reason. One day they'll have tech where they can route all the chat into POE here. That'd be so good. What is a large? This exists. Oh, not bad. Okay, I stand corrected. It's actually it's random. Okay. Oh man, this will never sell at fucking 31. Okay. Let's finish off those maps I was given. I was gifted these maps by one of my friends. He just tossed them to me. Oh, no, these are really challenging. No, this is doable. Same thing. No, it's not. It's not. This is feared, less damage, but they're ghosted. I tried it. It was a waste of a map. I won't do it again. Because if you know the outcome. How could you ever clear this, though? I don't know. You give this to the... problem is... you just don't do enough damage to... You can't dodge, so this is too rough. Okay. That's it. Oh yeah, the armor stacker? For sure. That's what I thought, like, if you really want to do the hardest Valdos, I think the armor stacker is good, right? Because of the excessive damage. The only issue is going to be the cost, right? I mean, if you can invest that much currency into something, and that kind of a build is not a good league starter at all, I think. Whereas this build is a smoother transition to the higher end. I played this all league. I don't have a second character. I don't like starting all over, you know. I like just sticking to one class and just going all the way. So that's why I did consider trying the armor stacker, but after seeing the price of the armor, I said forget it. I'm not gonna grind divines like that. That's just too much. I don't want to do that. Too much. Yes, Scotty, come here. Oh yeah, come here. Same here, I know. And then you have to, I mean, you probably have to get carried again to 100. Pay divines for that as well. It's too much work. Truth be told, just so you can run the extreme Valdos, my guess, there is merit in that for sure. But there's also, so this one, my favorite map has got to be this one, if they still sell it. Nope. Either people are buying them and doing them, or I don't know. Holy, nobody wants to do this map? Yeah, I don't have it here. It's too bad. It's a dunes map for a sandstorm visit with porcupines. It is the fastest div per hour I could ever imagine. If you lined up 100 of these maps at 1D per profit, it would be a lot of profit. I mean, like, it can be done in like 3 minutes or even less. It was a big money maker. This is bullshit. This is bullshit pricing. Not many maps left, perhaps. Yikes. Oh no, there's one also solid moneymaker I have. Wait, Mesa. No, Bottled Faith. I like Mesa. I'll do this for a divine. Oh, give them all to me. Give them all to me. Are you also an armor stacker? 2 divine I'll do as well. And nobody replies. Sad. Damn. I do. You might, but I think it'll also get better as people don't play the league so much. Depends. It was not a problem in Settlers, I can tell you that much. And it was very much not a problem in Frisia. But things will change. You know, a lot of it is on whether or not you know how to buy these maps at good prices. So it does require you to be in the game a lot. Like, you know, you don't have to. You just have to memorize. For making raw currency, there's got to be better ways than this, though. I like this because it's not RNG dependent usually, not so much. Like, I feel like it's not as RNG dependent. Right. So right now, I don't know what the majority of people are doing. Like, look at this one. It's a fucking steal. Give it to me. But you won't sell it to me, right? My guess is. Will you? Right, you won't sell it to me. That's the problem is you don't... Oh, yeah, I stand corrected. This is an auto win headhunter for 16 div. And he calls himself Valdo X. I will double check it though. I read it too quick. Holy, this is fucking auto win. Okay. TY. This is as easy as they can get, and people will pay more for the foil headhunters and mage bloods because people are very vain when it comes to their GG uniques. Oh, look at that. You can always make money off these, there's a whole bunch of Emperor's Wits, Thread of Hopes. Actually, my buddy knows more about it than I do. He, it's good to have some knowledge of the, of what uniques people want. Why all at once? So fucking weird. This is... So look, you don't need to have like a super build, right? Because there's going to be maps that are not priced correctly. Or like, You would think that actually the armor stacker builds don't want to do this because of petrification. They can use a balance of terror to get around this, but it's annoying as hell. Like they would just say leave it to the tricksters or jugs, because this is a free mod for them. So you know there's always going to be room for a trickster to do these valdo maps or jugs. So, oh wait, this is less damage. One, I forgot to do this. If I misread this and there's like ghosted feared, it's over. It can't be completed, but it doesn't say that, so no. It's fucking made me paranoid, that fucking post. God damn it. Here they are, feared, but with no extra mods on them, just feared, not a problem. This will hurt though. That can't be tanked. Well, I mean, I can't tank it. Uh-oh. I remember the uh-ohs from that episode in South Park. Oh shit. Where oh shit, this is bad. Oh. Whoops. Where what's his name? Jimmy? I forget. Yeah, it goes uh-oh. That was really funny. Timmy. Jimmy. I don't know. Nathan. That's his name. He gets like screwed over by a white shark. I don't remember. It's like fucking hilarious. Anyway, back to the fear. Got 6 portals. I would hesitate if it said 1 portal. I would hesitate. I have to be really careful then. But because 6, I don't have to be careful. Just wing it. What? I'm frozen? Oh, I froze myself. Okay, right. Oh shit. Those D-gen puddles are lethal. Can't stand in them. And Atziri on her own is not a threat. Oh, so can you tank this? Oh, barely, barely. Holy. Not a smart idea, though. I don't know, I like the feeling of knowing after clear the challenge, a prized unique is waiting for you, and it's going to be a fancy version too. Although you don't get the same hit, of course, if you drop it like naturally outside, but it's shiny, you know. matters to some people. Ho ho ho! That's nice. You bought it, or you didn't corrupt it yourself? You just bought it, right? That's a nice one. You rolled the attributes on it, didn't you, with the catalysts? Yeah, I like that. Surrounds can't be ignited. Although, look here, I don't have it on, right? So. Oh, look at that. Secret Build 69, right? And then Global Goes Wild. F. I said many times, this is a lie. He is not number one in anything. I think. Let's see though. Maybe I'm wrong. Now you can go AFK, right? Like this. I should pause the game. It's kind of troll not to do that. I don't think he's on here though. Wait. Nope, he's not here. Oh look, a gladiator. He's an iceberg. He's a gladiator? Dude, gladiator, is he doing it on purpose? So the question is, what crazy map was he trying to do? He won't do it for Mjolnir, that's for sure. Could have been a Nimbus? I don't think he'd do this one, would he? No way. Mjolnir is a very common one. I think it's either a Nimbus or a Headhunter. You know what? It could be a Glad because is a Gladiator it's a Marauder, right? So it gets to use it for the FF Jewel for Unstoppable, I believe. I don't know nothing about gladiators, so oh, it's a duelist. I'm sorry, it's a fucking duelist. So how do you stop the petrify? I don't know. Only seems to be 3 items: Nimbus, Headhunter, and the rest couldn't possibly be what he was after. So. Or he just wanted attention by voiding himself. I can't ever see that to be the case, but you know, people are weird. I know that's not true because I voided one character before by accident. It wasn't on purpose, and I was not number 1 on any ladder, so I don't know what the hell that number 1... And it displayed that message that I was number 1 on the ladder, leading me to believe the whole thing is a fabrication on GGG's part to get your... They want people to say something or react. So. What the fuck? Who am I missing here? Right. Yeah. Right. Oh, I hate this part of the... Man. It's annoying. Fuck. Oh, there it is. Boom. Just had to kill some mobs. You are welcome, it says. This sells for... Wait. The way to do this, though. I would do this. Headhunter. But I look for ones that are foil. Oh, I got ripped off. It dropped to 18? It's okay. Where's the foil one, though? What's the cheapest foil? There it is. 19? Oh, well. It might go up tomorrow. How did I pay 18 for that? Whoops. 16. That's okay. It's okay. Or something. I put 19. In retrospect, not that great. I didn't check it beforehand. Any hoop. That's enough maps for today. I'm gonna look at what's going on in the POE world and other worlds or whatever. See what's going on. Too many maps. One day. What is it cutting? Zizarin. Also running a Trickster. Ooh, Trickster is still 4th most popular now. Ranks is doing Volcanic Fissure of Snaking still, huh? Thought that was done already, you know? Empyrean doing a bow build. Very cool. Is he not allowed to get carried? I don't know. Why is he still at 99? Is he people get mad or upset if he got 5-weight? I don't know. Huh. My bow fee 60 diff. Mirror my bow fee 60 diff. Holy shit. These people crazy. Yeah. Is that true? That true? Oh, cool. KFC mobile game. He posted a short meme pasted in a chat. And he got banned? For 833 days? What the fuck did he write? I can't trade either. What did he write? Edgy shit because I was bored? Oh, these people are funny though. Is this for real? I don't know. Yeah, he's a repeat offender for sure. Absolutely. Funny. Oh, these are old, eh? No one, right? Wait, is it? Select those. These are today. These are today. Alright, I'll say yeah. Tell me how it goes. If you you know, I know this build can get online with not much, and you spend like 200 div. If you have a mage build already, it can't possibly. I mean, with the sword, the ephemeral edge, it can't cost more than 150 div. I mean, you don't need the awakened gems. That's the thing. These are so expensive. 80, like 60, 70, 110. But, you know, I stream every day. People have been telling me I should stream on Twitch. I looked at it, and it looks, I want to stream on YT at the same time. YouTube is comfortable. But I don't know, I'll look into like, I know people are doing these multi-stream. But what do you mean by numbers though? I mean, you mean people are is it easier to be found on Twitch? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. It's gonna sound weird, but I do this for self-therapy in a certain way. And if, oh my god, more fucking people sent it. Okay, this guy's gotta be, come on, who's this guy? I love this, who is Motve Void V Go Love Trickster. He's not even online. I think he tried to log off, and he's already in the Void League already. This is funny. I don't know why. Oh my god. Oh my god. These guys, they never share their builds though. Shit, man. Mod. Right? Oh no! Yo, there you go. You can see him, man. Look. He's doing Molten Strike. Oh no. He got voided. Look, he got voided with 30k ES. Hey, no, maybe we got an Aegis Aurora. Oh no. That's a lot of expensive equipment, isn't it? Look at his losses here. And his build. Oh, he's using Adorned? He's using Adorned. I don't know, how much is 100% Adorned? He ain't coming back. He's not coming. I know he ain't coming back. It's too bad I can't see the map. I want to know what map he was trying to run and why he couldn't do it. He had a max rolled, adorned. Oh, that's pretty expensive, huh? That's goodbye. Mage Blood, goodbye. These are probably not cheap, right? These are 4, because of the synthesized thing, it's 4 affix jewels. People are doing this now, Bound by Destiny, to stack int. Yeah. His character int is very high, but apparently not high enough in real life. I'm just joking. Probably made a shit ton of currency doing whatever the hell he was doing. Look at that. The guy only has 112 passive. Runs. He chooses to run 8s instead. 8s, not 12s. Yeah, he's using... Oh, the guy's using Spell Block. Look, he's using Spell Block at 62. He's doing what I was saying. You know, you don't need Attack Block. You need Spell Block. He's got 62 Spell Block, 100 Suppression. Recover ES on block? No? No. It's a mirrored shield. It's a mirrored armor. This is all gone. Mirrored gloves. Oh boy. Oh shit. Sorry, my friend. I'm sorry. You want it? I'm sorry. I was absent-minded. 7 times 20 is what? Oh, 3 times 20, 60. Oh. Sorry. Okay, my friend? So, Spellbreaker. Stack Spell Block. I think this is a very strong move. Spell Block is really good. If you're fighting a feared. I think One Mana Left pointed it out. Said everything that hurts you from the feared are all spells. So, makes sense. Can you get this on your fucking shoes? Holy. You see it right here. A character this geared up with nearly a 1 million EHP, 600k max hit, got voided. Must have been a feared map with, I don't know. Just don't see it happening. So you're not invincible. Apparently 30k ES doesn't mean you're invincible. It just means you're really hard to kill. That's interesting. He runs Energy Leech. He doesn't run. Are you saying you only need one or the other? See, he takes the slower proj speed in favor of Energy Leech support. This is interesting. And he doesn't use. That's interesting. Arctic Armor, Flesh and Stone makes sense. Yeah. Precision because of the Watcher's Eye. Yeah, that mod for Discipline, that double mod is very good. If you get a Watcher's Eye with spell damage block and energy shield per enemy hit, that's very expensive though. Enfeeble, there's an idea right there. Temporal Chains, Punishment. So how do you get res? Oh, he's using a Merc. It must be a Merc with Doriani. What? Yeah, I remember check. This is very expensive. That Watcher's Eye to get both spell block and enemy ES per hit and precision. That's gotta be 100 plus, right? That's expensive. It's all lost in a blink of an eye. And you try to log out. I mean, is he streaming? It'd be funny to see his stream. Motve Void. What? 5 Go Love? What a fucking weird name. But it's good to follow these builds, I think, because... So he uses Immortal Call, not Molten Shell. Oh, right, because he's not armor stack. He's not armor, is he? Right, he's evasion. Yeah, that's why. I think you run Molten Shell if you're armor. Makes more sense. Pride. That's one hell of an implicit. Wow. That's expensive. That's very expensive. This is like a very costly character that just got voided. Very costly. I mean, these are all 1 mirror each, right? This is mirrored, so... This one's mirrored. That one's mirrored. That's mirrored too. 3 mirrored items. Yeah. I don't know what this is. And the sad thing is... Not the sad thing. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is legit. Wait, hold on. Let me just... That's what I'm saying. Like, you guys make a... Like, his average... It's 9 million. I mean, he has a way higher LE hit, of course, right? He's got to get something for all that currency put into it. But, I mean... You know... If I can make 32 mil, I mean, of course, LE max hit is only a third, but... I mean, he has to trade shit off, though, because if he wants to get that much damage, I mean, that much tank, then he has to trade shit off. I don't like it when you go left here. I think whoever came up with this, I don't know. It's a stack obsession, if you ask me. Oh, that's weird. Go here. That's weird. Melding here, more int nodes. Possible escape. So rune binder for spell block. Right. Okay. He doesn't even run Light of Meaning. Am I wrong? Right. He doesn't even use Light of Meaning. ES here. This is weird. I don't like a tree like this, honestly. It's weird. Anyway, my personal opinion, of course. R.I.P. Tanky, but not tanky enough. Oh, let's take a break now. What is it cutting? Whoa. This is a crazy ass song. I can't figure this is really hard key. Nobody wants the headhunter, huh? Kinda shitty. Damn it. Holy price crash. So no profit on this one, at least. There it is. Whoa. Hey, hey. What? Yo, what is this crazy fucking map you got? Oh. Okay, okay, but you have to hold on, hold on. Break time's over. What do you got here? Well, let me turn the volume. I want music. Hold on a second. Holy, we got a crazy map here. We got a Mage Blood map, but okay, fleeing. Maybe we go on chat for this one. You have this map. You paid for it, or you pulled it, or wait, you huh? I just pulled it. Oh. Nah, come on, let's run it. You got enough currency. Come on, don't you want to try it? It feels way better, unless you're broke now from pulling these maps. Are you broke from pulling these maps? Hold on a second. I'd try it. The question is how to deal with these. No, how do you deal with these fucking Legion guys? Because that's a big nerf to damage. And range, too. Are you broke from pulling? Oh, man. Okay, then I think... Oh, your div broke. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Don't you want to try it? Oh, I mean, you can't get maps anymore. Yeah, I don't know. Like... How hard is that? When you lose all aura effect. Like, I know the entire map can be cleared very easily without dying. The only question is, do you do the Legion on your own to reduce Cage? Yeah, Cage. What the hell is Cage like? Is it like it's like a dungeon, right? It's like closed spaces. Is that good? It could be a good thing, right? Do they get cramped together, or they get spread out around corners? Because if they get spread out around corners, see, I heard for Legion maps like this, you actually want more. You want more players, I think. More players. And each one is basically assigned to a certain area. And... Oh. But wait. For Legion, you see where they all are, right? Before you release them, right? Does that make sense? Like... Oh wait, you click the fucking thing. Oh, no, you don't. You don't. You click them and they appear. Oh. Yeah. Can we practice this thing or no? You can't practice it? No? What do you mean no? No to what though? Okay, you can't see into it. Oh, right. They're invisible, right? And then you hit the thing and they all appear around it. Like, yeah. You have a Legion? Do you have like a Legion map on Cage? Is there a Legion map on Cage? That's tempting. Holy, because I know the whole thing can be cleared. It's just how many? How many? I don't know. Let me see. Only way to know is to try it again. Is that stuff for 150? So people are buying that for sure, eh? Let's see here. Legion. Is that the only one with Legion and the Legion, but a tiny. Well, we'll see. I think this one's only Mage Blood, right? Hold on. No, there's other ones. Hold on. There's Terminus S for 5 Chaos. Hold on, what? Yeah, and maybe they can or can't do it. Maybe they're just like they're just suckers. Have you tried this one? This is they're not. You have big damage, but it will kind of tell you whether or not it's even possible. But Dry Sea is pretty open, right? That's you. How is this one divine? It's really crazy. What the fuck? Is this price for the practice map? I mean, come on, man. We're talking about practice here. Come the fuck on. Come on, sell it to me. Come on, we gotta do the map. The glory in clearing it is price. Oh! Wait, what do you want to do? You're not gonna trade me. Hold on, I wanna find. Do you have the map ready? I'm not gonna buy the fucking map from you. Are you joking me? Well, what are you doing? What are you doing? Dude, I'm not paying you 200 dip for this fucking. Oh, other maps? Oh, these are good. I'll do these. I'll do these. Oh, wait. We got the practice map, yo. Hold on. Who's this guy? Zork? He's selling for 20 chaos. Hold on a second. Actually, I can't even fit the ES Jewel. And in the last build I saw, he wasn't even. That's what I thought. It's good, but it's not like you don't need it. Like it's still a sacrifice. You know what I mean? Like you gotta. I don't know. Oh, hold on. Let's group up again. Let's do. Yo, why don't we do this map, man? Let's do it. Let's try. Let's go on Discord. Otherwise, to communicate. Like, don't. We'll open it slowly, or like study the Legion. See what happens. Are you okay with Discord or no? Oh, okay. Link map. This also has a 2-meter restriction. So, oh, you're not online? Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Can you go online on Discord or no? You're not online here, I think. Are you? Do I do this? Did it work?
Ew.
Oh, hey, Chunk. All right, you're here. All right, cool. All right, wanna try it?
Yeah, I'm
Try,
down.
let's try it, man.
I'm kind of
For the
scared. Well,
glory.
it's hard because it's so different because Cage is just so tight.
Yeah. Well, let's see how easy this is. If this is already too hard, then yeah, the other one's too hard. Because I don't know, Legion will mostly be you clearing it, but then again, I don't know. You have to like ramp up to the Legion, like get the kill shit with Headhunter stacks and.
I mean, it's nice to have additional movement speed, but
Yep.
like especially for 2 meters.
Yeah,
But
yeah,
I mean,
yeah.
there's not too much ramp required. Like I'm gonna do this abyss real quick, try to get some buffs.
Okay.
It sucks
okay.
because like without the 2 meters, it'd be free.
Yeah, because the tornado shot, I don't know how it works. It clears like very far away, right? Like it just kills shit at range. Is that right?
Yeah, there's I have like 3 secondary projectiles per tornado, so it's just
Yeah, okay. 2 meters is like, that's a circle around me. Now, you know, just for this map, I'm not saying you should do this, but it does say that your modifiers to light radius also apply to this range. But can you scale light radius to be 4 meters? You know what I mean? Like, is there a way to scale light radius without sacrificing too much? You know what I'm trying to say?
I don't think so. I don't think that would affect the shot distance.
No?
Or like the...
It says,
no, I don't think so.
monsters only damage 2 meters, but modifiers to light radius also apply to this range. I would... the wording sounds like... Oh shit, are you doing it already? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I'm just saying that.
That's insane clear. I think... what? All of these guys? What?
I don't think I got it.
No, I mean, there were people around me here too that were not cleared. This is impossible, isn't it?
Yeah, I don't think I got it.
This is okay. That's a troll. That's a bit of a troll map. All right. Well, good thing we tested. You should definitely sell it. If this is hard,
Yeah.
and you have less damage, right, on that one too, right?
Yeah.
That's complete. Yeah, that's completely.
there's
I don't
no way.
know how the fuck you do that one. That's a bit.
You need 4 people.
Yeah. That's what I think. You need like a whole team of people. Yeah.
Hopefully
Oh,
someone
well.
maybe just buys it and like, oh, I could do that.
Well, like, what's the history of that one? Like, you know.
I haven't.
You look at the offline trades. Maybe you find something there.
It sucks because you get this big dopamine rush when you see Mage Blood, and then you get to look at the modifiers.
Yeah, it's only 120. It wasn't sold.
Wasn't sold at 120.
Well, the guy is still. I don't know. He's offline, but 120 was the last price. They didn't sell for that. I mean, if those crazy teams are not getting it done at. Yeah. But it's a waste. Some guy will pick it up for 80 or 90 or 100. I think you might get someone like. I know a lot of overconfident like new. They don't think too much about the Legion part. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, I've been guilty of it.
Yeah, exactly. So I mean, for sure, you guys you should sell that one.
Yeah, that after seeing this, well, the thing is too. Well, it could depend. You could get lucky because of the tight space. Sometimes the Legion is a lot smaller.
Oh, I see.
But you'd have to bet. Like you'd have to get lucky.
That was a lot of money. You're talking about all the blue little guys have to be popped. All of them.
Yeah, every single
Oh,
one.
you need massive clear, and then
to,
and how do you do that with 2 meters? That's crazy.
yeah, that's like I think you just the safest way is probably like 4 to 5 people.
Yeah, sounds like it, huh? Because it's not the damage that
But, like,
matters.
If you had a team,
it's-
I think it would be easy.
with what? Sorry. On a team, right?
I think if you had a good team. Yeah.
Right. Because it doesn't say limit one person. So if you had what's the max 6? So I mean 6.
Yeah.
All
I
with
mean,
good
you could
clear.
spread out all over it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because then like if it
Or
was
just good
doable,
damage, really, because 2 meters.
yeah. If it was doable with 2 people, imagine what 6 people could do, right? It would make it a cakewalk
Yeah.
for them, right? So it's probably balanced around well, if it just bounce at all around.
Like if I had, if I had 5 of me, like I could 100%. I would be 100% confident.
I see.
that I could, you know what I mean?
But it had to be. It had to be
But-
organized too, right? You had to be ready, assigned a space, right? If you start overlapping each other after Legion, right? These are kind of market.
Yeah.
Yeah, like you cover
I
territories.
might go throw a Legion Scarab in a cage map just to see like
Oh yeah, yeah.
how the spawn.
I don't think it's worth it. You should sell it for like, because you got a 10% less damage mod there too. I don't know if that matters. I think it
I don't know.
matters.
There's been a lot of people buying really bad maps for good, like a lot
Prices?
of money. Like I sold a Proj map with it was Union, 100% Deli, 10% less damage, and area becomes fatal. And I sold it for like 60 div.
So what was the class that bought it though? Was it an armor stacker?
It was a Scion.
Yeah, I would think it's an armor stacker. That's pretty interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
They
probably,
have crazy
but,
damage now, right? So
yeah.
makes sense. But like even then, they're using Molten Strike still, right? Or like a melee skill, I think, right? So they wouldn't be able to do Legion, right? They just have crazy like they can handle like less damage and Deli at the same time. I think is what's going on, right? Because of the crazy damage.
Even though like even the risky maps, like I've sold some ultimatums for like 10% margin. Like
really.
Yeah,
I guess yeah. Ultimatum
really
is not
risky
not
maps.
hard if you have that excessive damage. If you can kill,
it's still risky though.
It is.
If you were buying, like I think I sold a Proj for like 10 divs under. I think it was a Proj or maybe it was maybe it was a Nimbus. I can't remember, but
I see.
very like close to market priced for like good maps.
Oh, there's a
So,
lot of
I don't
people
know.
running
I'm just gonna
Valdos
hope that
then,
it
huh?
sells.
There's a lot of runners now, isn't there? Probably.
Yeah, I've been getting spammed for maps now. It's actually honestly been kind of overall profitable opening boxes because I can run a lot of them. So like,
That's
I'm
interesting.
not losing the percent.
They just randomly just open. Yeah. Do you dump them all in like a menagerie? What do you open in the King's March or what? Where do you open them?
I just open them in my. I normally either just open like 5 at a time in my stash, or I like lay them out in my stash. So I just right click, left click.
I see.
But
Don't you get like wrist pain from doing that over and over again? No, not really. I'm getting old.
I mean a little bit, but it's the dopamine. The dopamine of hitting a good map.
I
is-
see.
it's
You
like-
get the hits when you land the big items, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I started today with I got that quiver last night, so I had 30 divs, and I just was like, might as well buy some boxes, and then I already opened one mage book. I sold that for 190, and then I got a Proj, sold that, and then I just rebought, spent everything on boxes, and now I'm kind of like maybe not so lucky.
You guys are crazy.
It's fun though.
I don't know if you saw it like in the last stream. Some dead high paid me for a headhunter in div cards. He gave me
Oh really?
Yeah, he gave me 7 years bad luck in a stack of 10 instead of 22 divines. And I was ready to cancel the trade. I thought he was trolling me until I saw what the card was and I price checked it. I was like, oh, that's about 22 divines. So I split it.
Yeah.
I said, try it a little bit once. The div card gamble. I never did it before. I just saw it. And I thought, GG, I knew they would bless me with the first one. Because I know that's how they hook people in. But I'd never done it before on my account. And true to that, it went to 5 to, I split half and it was 5 cards went to 9 on the first one. And but I knew that afterwards they'd make you lose after or something to bounce it out. And yeah, the next card I traded, it went to 0. So, but I traded 1 that lost to 0 and 5 that went to 9. So
the game, like the div card gamble, like I have extensively div card gambled. And,
oh no!
I think the streaks are much too large to be truly random. I think there's some like pseudo random.
Oh yeah.
I've had multiple times where I'll hit like 14 losses in a row, which is just like if it's truly across the outcomes, that shouldn't be possible to happen.
Something's up, you think, right? That's what I always suspect. Yeah. Like they're engineered to like, because like look, if you like lose big on your first div card gamble, I'm sure no one ever touches it again. I don't know, like they'll have a sour taste in their mouth. You have to kind of taste the sweet victory first once, and then get hooked. So that's why I'm thinking on your first gamble on your account. It's hard to prove this, of course.
Yeah.
But yeah, I mean, for me, it happened.
I almost ripped everything actually just the other night on House of Mirrors.
Do you
bought
gamble
one
all the time in this game?
Oh yeah, dude, that's like actually pretty much my league start strat. Is actually just gambling. Like,
what? Really?
Just invest all the currency into gambling. It works every league. Like,
that's crazy.
I ultimately end up like you can only lose so many times before you win. So like it might be there's leagues where it would have been more efficient just to save the money, but
okay. It's way more exciting that way for sure. But
yeah,
I don't want to get hooked on it.
And then if it goes bad enough, you just quit.
Has that happened before? Like you just had too many losses in a row, you have to quit the league?
I mean, I ended up coming back, but Sanctum, I was apothecary farming, and I dropped. I want to say I was up to 6 cards that insta ripped. I needed a mage blood. I was on a seismic trap build, and I quit, and then I came back, dropped another one, and then ended up turning it into mage blood. So I ended up staying.
Some guy says in that's some addiction speaking. He's labeling you as an addiction. The soul of an addict is speaking right now. I mean, it sounds like that to me. I mean, I would never do it. It's
probably true.
I never do what you do. I never do that. I mean, that div card was the first time. And I'm like, I was already planning ahead. Like, I know I'm gonna win the first roll, and I'm just gonna quit. Like, I'm not letting myself getting like hooked on this shit. I told myself.
It's not good. It's not good.
I was wondering though, the cards are worth. Sorry, are the cards worth more than the shard itself? If you have a full stack?
Yeah, generally.
Oh shit!
Like House of Mirrors right now is probably like 115 div, so like that'd be like almost 1,000 divs to a mirror at card prices. But
no. It was 7 years bad luck. Not it was a mirror shard one, not the.
No. I know. I'm just saying the cards for mirror.
They're usually worth more, right? Because people can gamble them.
Gambleable cards.
Whoops. Yeah. I turned them in and sold them. I couldn't help it.
That's probably the better.
I just wanted to see what it was.
At the end of the Settlers Event League, I got up to like 30 some cards. I want to say.
Oh really?
Which at that point, it's just like, yeah. I ended up actually. I made a service of.
You did a what? Sorry, I couldn't hear that.
I made a bow that was serviceable. I ended up like quitting the league right after finishing it finally. It was the best elemental tornado shot where Ellie hit it.
Oh, can you turn up your volume on your side? Because it's kind of, I don't know why it's so quiet. Like I don't know. You don't have a hill in your window setting. I swear to God, it's buried under 1,000 menus. There is a almost hardware level setting for your mic input, and mine was turned down to 22 out of 100 for whatever godforsaken reason. It's buried under like a shit ton of menus. I almost like, what is Microsoft thinking? Why are they burying this setting? You need some shit, like some really intense detective sleuthing to find it. It's buried. I mean, really buried.
I'm looking.
Yeah, it's like the old Windows UI, I think. I think. No, it's not.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Probably,
It's in like it's like somewhere illogical, like sound devices or something, and then you select inputs, and then you crank it up until like it's good. It's so unusual. I don't understand it.
Looking.
Yeah, it'll take some time. It's actually really hard to find, actually. I'll open these. I'll open these ES jewels. I think it's more fun that way now. I mean,
yeah,
these.
have you hit,
They're not. They're not.
one
Sorry,
yet.
they're ES jewels if I opened them.
Yeah.
And honestly, I might even sell it. I
I've
don't
done a
know.
few.
I'm debating. Like, if it's that overpriced, I will sell it instead, and spend on something else. Because it's a lot of tinkering to make it work with the build. So here we go. Wait, was it unID'd?
I think like 8 or 9.
It says 7 actually here on ID.
It was.
Okay, I'll just ID it. Armor. Oops. Oh, where's my cute Pikachu? That's the feeling. Aww. You said you just pulled 4 of the ES jewels? Out of how many, though? How many did you, I'll say, how many jewels have you ID'd so far? Do I just corrupt it? I just corrupt it. This is not worth anything. This doesn't do anything.
I haven't gotten lucky with any of the light and medium jewels.
Yeah, I'm gonna guess a rare. If they were so common, well, I mean, we'll see.
Added damage is really common. Same with
20
attributes.
You said 4 out of 25. So, that's pretty good odds, actually.
I'm unlucky. I've done like
Yeah.
all the ones I've done from Valdo's, I think like 10 or 15. I haven't hit one.
We'll see. I mean, these are you just gifted me these maps, so I just might as well just open them for fun.
Yeah.
See what you get. Yeah, thanks for these maps, but thank you for the maps. But you are a.
It's
You could call yourself a Valdo. Oh, the guy says insane luck. He got insane lucky. Yeah, I think so too. I think so too. I think these have to be rare. They have to be. I think they're weighted. Honestly, I think they're weighted in some way to go against the best. Like, I don't know. We'll see.
I have a buddy that's obsessed with Sublime Vision, so there's more expensive gambling habits.
You mean you mean he what does he do? Only he buys them on ID and then just reveals them?
Yeah.
Oh, okay,
Yep.
okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
I would never do that. I sell all mine on IDs.
Is your buddy also in Pittsburgh?
Yeah.
Is this a Pittsburgh thing? No, I'm just kidding. I mean, like,
Maybe. I think
don't
it
know.
might be a US thing, honestly, with
A US thing. Yeah.
all of the online gambling over the last couple of years.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, I remember that.
taken
Holy,
over.
I remember that. Yeah. It's like completely allowed. Like, there's loopholes. Like the sites are like operated offshore, and then you're allowed to.
Oh no, they completely legalized.
Oh, they
online
legalized
gambling.
it.
Oh,
Yeah. Really? So
worst thing that ever happened, in my opinion. But
wait, so the companies are operating the gambling sites within the U.S. then now, or is that what's happening, or
yeah.
Since-
All of the large casinos have their own.
since what
websites
year?
now to sports bet and gamble. I want to say probably like around COVID, which ironically.
Oh, because everyone's home, don't know what to do, need some entertainment.
Yeah, spending all the money.
Oh shit, that's not good.
I know a lot of people that have acquired gambling problems since that started.
That's not good. Wow. Well, I mean, I'm speaking from like a general society betterment point of view. That's not good. Some people might think that's
Yeah,
fucking amazing.
Yeah, I'm sure the casinos don't hate it.
No, I don't hate it at all. No way, no. It's easy money. They're thinking.
Yeah.
I remember like it used to be like it was offshore. I know people were doing it on stream and shit
Yeah.
like that, right? Like they would.
Yeah, it was like stake. It was a crypto gambling, so like stake, dual bits. I'm trying to think of the
Oh,
other big ones.
okay. That's how they get around it. Okay. Only gamble in POE, not IRL. Yeah, for sure. Even in POE,
That's that's how I curbed the.
Oh, the addiction. I
Yeah,
see.
yeah,
I see.
it's,
I see. You take it to
Better to
POE.
lose virtual than real money.
Yeah. So, because what you want is a dopamine, right? More like most of what you want is the hit. But
the hit feels great.
Right. It makes sense. That totally makes sense.
But I don't know. I definitely don't think it was a good decision. I mean, for the betterment, like you said, of society to allow that.
It never is. It never is. I mean, you know.
Mine started with Counter-Strike.
Huh? How do you gamble? What do you do there?
Like skin gambling. When I was,
Oh,
younger,
I
that's
don't know
what
much about that. I heard
that's how
about
the
this.
whole-
Oh, you just buy those boxes and they hope you get the right skin, or what? What goes on there?
You can do that, but there's a lot of websites where you can like actually play roulette, bet on Counter-Strike matches, things like that.
Oh,
With,
you bet.
with your
Oh, you
skins.
bet on the fucking games, like the outcome.
Oh yeah.
Oh
Yep.
fuck! Well, wow, really? Holy shit! Holy shit! This is an addiction for sure. I don't know why I'm impervious to it though. I see gambling.
It
I don't know why. I never want to get involved with it. It's weird. It's too much for me.
it's definitely bad. Definitely bad. Definitely bad.
Good old coin flips. Yes, times. Coin flip. Is that to determine who's on which
Yeah,
side?
there are. You just literally flip a coin. You literally bet money to flip a coin. That's pretty much.
I'll never understand this mentality. I don't know why. I'm not trying to sound like holier than thou.
I don't.
It's just I don't know why
I,
I shy away from this. Like really, like
no, that's smart. That's very, very, very intelligent.
no, I don't know if it's smart. It's just
It's
emotionally
a
I can't
loser's game.
I can't stand it. Like I can't stand the ups and downs. Like I get like I think for me like losing hurts more than the joy of winning. That's just all it is. I like the 50-50 odds, he says. Oh, that's true, though. I mean, you usually don't get 50-50 odds anywhere else, right? If you go to casinos, it's never 50-50. But, yeah. I knew a guy who was really into, like, I don't know if it... He was really into online poker, I remember. He's a really smart guy, though. And, but he was so miserable. He was miserable all the time. He was, like, whining about it, like, the luck and... how these fucking noobs, they don't know how to play, but they get all the fucking luck in the world. I'm like, from an outsider's perspective, it looks like, you know, there's bias all over the place. But he's such a smart guy. He went to computer engineering. He had a higher degree than I did. But all the whining and the complaining was crazy. It was like, I don't know.
Yeah.
I know
That's that's the emotional roller coaster.
right.
Like,
The emotional roller coaster. It's really awful. I think. Like, yeah. I don't know. I just can't stand. You know, I don't know. The feeling after a loss, it must really hurt. Like,
Oh yeah.
right? And then it makes you want to come.
And you never truly win.
Yeah. Kind of loop, right? And yeah. There was a streamer
It's like,
though. I don't.
I used to be.
Mm-hmm.
Go ahead.
No,
I was gonna say I used to be really like I used to gamble real money, you know, like but I've realized that even when you win big, you're ultimately going to reinvest it into the losing game, so you never
right.
really win.
Because for you, the action is what you want. You want the feel of
Yeah.
the win, right? Not exactly the win itself. It'll never end. I was gonna say though, there's a guy. Do you know this guy? You ever watch Hearthstone, or that's not really what you don't know the game or the card game?
I'm not super.
Not
super
there's a
familiar.
guy called Life Coach. I remember this guy. This guy was one hell of a baller in many ways. First of all, he started streaming. He was always shirtless in the Cayman Islands. It's fucking crazy. I don't know what the fuck he's there for. I guess he's like hiding money from the government. I don't know. And then like years later, he has like this fucking mansion in Austria, of all places. And all the time he's streaming Hearthstone. And he got all his money through online. You can look it up. You type Life Coach, his face appears as a poker gambler, poker guy. He used to do poker, like just actual like go
Yeah.
to the casino poker or go to the game poker. And then he's shirtless in the Cayman Islands. I mean, when I say shirt, I don't mean he's poor. I mean like it's hot there or something. And he's streaming Hearthstone. And then later he ends up in Austria with a big fucking mansion. So I mean, it's just an example of a guy who beat the system or something. I don't
Well,
know.
how did he win though? You know.
I don't know.
Because-
I don't know anything about his poker career or what he did.
Well,
I'm dying here.
I know a lot about the streaming deals because like I've had a couple. I mean,
Oh.
this is Counter Strike, but I've had a couple like website promo things that I did in Counter Strike, and I'm pretty sure the crypto casinos operate the same way, where they either pay a monthly sum to a lot of these streamers, or
You mean he?
or they give them
But
credits.
wait,
like
hold
house
on.
credits that
He
aren't actually
was
real money.
so he was gambling poker before Hearthstone. Then he goes to the Cayman Islands and streams Hearthstone. I think that's the storyline. at that time, I don't think he's gambling anymore. Or he's not doing online gambling, as far as I can tell, because he was streaming Hearthstone all day long. So I don't see where he ever gets time to.
So he made a lot of money from streaming.
No, I think it was not from poker then. Because how can you make money enough to buy like that huge fucking house he had in Austria? I don't see it.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't see it. He wasn't.
I just know a lot of the money that like a lot of the streaming stuff they were streaming gambling you were talking about is they were being paid.
Oh,
by
okay, yeah. But I don't think he never streamed gambling, as far as I could tell. He
okay.
Yeah, it's just I looked him up after I knowing him in Hearthstone, and then I discovered he did online poker beforehand, like before Hearthstone. That's all.
Okay.
That's what I'm bringing it up. Hearthstone at day, gambling at night. I could have been. I don't know.
It's sad though the fact that they do actually pay people to basically fake gamble and promote their websites.
Yeah, I know.
Try to lure people in.
The hustle. I mean.
Yeah. I think they offered Aiden Ross. Dolbis offered Aiden Ross like $1.8 million a month.
Sorry, I couldn't hear that. One more time. You didn't have the setting in your Windows? Well, let me help you, man. I need to crank up that volume because I can't hear you. I'm like my ear is struggling to hear you. Sound. Input. It's not that one.
Do you have me turned down?
No, I don't. No, I must have raised you last time we were on because I had to turn Galen down because you were too quiet. So I had to turn you up to max, turn him down, and raise my actual volume. Hold on. Look, in sound, there's a manage sound devices. Manage sound devices. Oh fuck, is this the one? No, it's not the one. What the fuck is this? Where? This is why I hate the new Windows. Sound control panel. That's the one.
Yeah.
And then you look for your mic device. It's gonna be the old Windows UI, the one that actually does something.
Is this better?
Yeah. Way better.
Better? Okay.
Way
Good.
better. Way, and I'm going to turn you down because you're too loud now. Okay, and that's better. I mean, no, it's better if you're too loud because that way I can adjust the volume. Yeah, okay. That's fucking way better. Way better. Okay. Yeah. I know. Also, he was raised to max. I think I'm because last time we were chatting in a three-way and like, yeah, that's a lot better now, Chunk. That's way better. Yeah, I got it.
All right, cool.
Yeah, you're talking about the gambling thing. I know. I mean.
Yeah, they offered. I think they offered Aiden Ross $1.8 million a month.
Who? Sorry, I don't know. I don't know the who's who anymore of this internet stuff.
It's
Offered who? I don't know who this is.
His name's Aiden Ross. He's like I don't really know what you want to. I don't really watch him, but
Okay.
they offered him like $2 million a month, close to I think it was $1.8 million a month to promote their site. Gambling, fake gambling.
Who is he? What's his background? What does he do? This guy, like this guy you mentioned, Aiden.
Just like variety, kind of like IRL stuff.
Oh, he's just a regular
streamer.
garden variety, like IRL streamer. Okay. I see.
Yeah.
Without a kind of, he's not really a gambling streamer, right? Beforehand, right, or anything like that.
No.
Oh, okay. Well, that's not good. I don't know what to say about that.
It doesn't sit right with me. I don't know.
Well.
It's kind of like selling your soul, you know?
Yeah.
I guess I'm not in that position though, so I can't say what I would.
That's what I always say. I always say that though. It's hard to judge. I mean, when you get offered that kind of deal and you turn it down, yeah, then you can come out and speak against it, I guess, you know?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
1.8 million a month, I might be spinning slots every day.
Right, exactly. You know, it's hard to put yourself in his shoes because you never got the opportunity. That's why I always reserve judgment in that sense. Like, this guy says I would do a lot
It's
for a
definitely
mirror.
wise.
He would do a lot for a mirror. I don't know. I mean, I always think dropping a mirror is a dilemma. What do you split it or do you keep it? I don't know. What do you do? Like
when you drop a mirror?
Yeah, because if you split it, it's kind of
Just
like
keep it.
Right, and then did you make anything then? Like, you know, like
Yeah, I mirrored a bow and quiver this week.
oh, you use it to get GG like rares. I see. Yeah, okay. I see.
Well, I mean, like, even if you're not, like, you keep it because mirrors pretty much always go up in value.
Right. But it kind of just sits there for the longest time, right? Yeah, whatever. I mean, like,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I don't know. It never happened to
Like,
me
my
ever.
first mirror I dropped, it was at 350 div for a mirror at the time, and then, like, 3 days later, it was, like, 550.
Yeah, it keeps going up during the league, right? I guess
Yeah.
league. Yeah. It makes sense. So what do you know about? If you know all this stuff about the dark side, what about the dark side of Genebu? And I mean, that story fascinates me so much. TFT people.
I don't know enough to really like speak on it with a strong opinion, but I have the. I definitely don't believe that they're entirely clean in terms of.
I know, neither do I. But I mean, like, is it? I heard things like the guy that's a guy's name, right? It's his nickname. Genebu's a guy, right? And
yeah, he
runs the whole
holds a lot of the items for the mirror shop.
Yeah, so he runs Forbidden Trove, right? The whole Discord site, is that him, right?
I'm not 100% sure what
no?
his position like with them is.
Oh, okay.
I'm not certain. I don't.
I heard shit about apartments. Is that true? Like the whole thing is paying for he and his wife's apartment or something like that? Or they're owning apartments?
I couldn't believe that. I mean,
oh no,
there's a lot of money in
you
it.
Didn't hear
I'm
about
sure.
Okay. All right.
No, I didn't hear about that. I'm sure. I mean, like I said, I'm sure there's a lot of money in creating the best items in the game and then
RMT the earnings?
Selling the currency. Yeah.
Well, that's kind of interesting.
I mean, for a lot of people, I know a lot of people that do that are in parts of the world where like the U.S. dollar is a lot more valuable.
That's what I thought. Exactly. Like U.S. dollar goes a long way, right? Is probably what's happening, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, pretty much.
Because I remember I was getting carried, like a week after the league started. Wait, hold on. This guy's saying something. He 100% makes IRL bank. That's what I think too. Otherwise, he wouldn't keep doing it with the passion like this. It's crazy.
Although Belton did I can't say I don't know him personally, but I mean he definitely had the passion for the game for a long time.
You say past tense had.
I guess still does with.
Oh, something happened to him, right? I don't remember. I don't remember.
Yeah, I don't know how much of it is
true.
I never had a problem with him as a streamer. He's actually like someone I don't watch a lot of streams, but he was someone I always watched, and he's very, very knowledgeable about the game and what he did.
Okay.
And from what I understand, he basically took in a lot of currency for crafts that he got unlucky on and wasn't able to pay people back what he owed them and stuff like that. And then on top of it, he accidentally doxed one of his investors, I believe it was, or something like that, by showing their Facebook.
I heard about that one. Yeah. Well, I mean,
he never came off to me as someone that would be like intentionally trying to harm someone in real life or something like that. But I don't know.
Well, when you get high profile, people want to target you for sure. Like, you have a target on your back.
Yeah.
People want to bring you down. I know that for sure. People enjoy that. That's why they say number one on the ladder went to the void. That's a lie. But when people see that, they get happy, I think. So.
What does number one on the ladder even mean?
Exactly. What? By what? You mean number one as in you're the number one Molten Strike, Aegis Aurora wielding. Well, you can twist it to be anything to be number one, like if you wanted to. Like, so I don't get it.
Yeah.
And I think they're just doing it because people want to see number one go down. Like.
Yeah.
I don't get it. Like, exactly. What does it even mean? Number one. It doesn't mean anything. I think so.
Yeah, it doesn't really.
It
I guess maybe I'll be a number one voice at some point when I accidentally go into a void map.
No, I was in Settlers. I was surprised. I was like, when I died in a void map, it said my name appeared, and people were laughing at me in global chat. But I actually renamed myself. Don't send me to the void. Before I did that, so it was like, okay. I mean, I thought it'd come in. Oh, Chaos Red. This is pretty good. Isn't Chaos Red a good one? Yeah, 10 divines. Okay.
Yeah. Fizz added fizz is good. Not bad. It's not good, but it's not bad.
Okay. I'm just randomly just hoping the ES one pops in, but they do it for the
I had
lulz.
to get it.
Some do it. I think some do it for the lulz, but not that guy who quit. A guy went offline right away. The last trickster that went voided. I think when someone goes offline that quickly, they were trying to go offline. I think. I'm not sure.
Some of the
Let's
maps that
pretend
I've
at least.
sold, I cannot believe people do them.
What's that? Sorry, one more time.
No, I said some of the maps that I've sold, I can't even believe people do them. Some of the void maps I've sold.
Oh, I mean, you can't believe they would actually accomplish, right? I mean, you saw the item being sold later. Is that what you're trying to say? Like,
Not even just that. Just like I would not have the balls to do some of the mods
oh,
that people are running,
So I
like
always
4-touch fear with ultimatum and shit. Like,
they practice. I think that's the idea. I think that's the idea. It's not really about having balls, as opposed to like just if you know exactly what could come your way and you prepare for every possible outcome, then it should be okay. That's how I run the laboratory Alberons without much fear, I would say, because it's a computerized simulation. What will come your way is ultimately not random, but Ultimatum does throw a wrench into that because you don't know what kind of mods you're gonna get or what type. But everything else is predictable, so that's what
I guess as long as you don't get greedy and you're tanky enough, like ultimatum can't really kill you. But
yeah, I mean you can't.
it would be easy to greed.
You might lose to the ruin, maybe, but yeah, you're right. I mean you can always make it so you never die. That's for sure. Like yeah, for sure.
It would be hard not to get greedy though on like a voided ultimatum map. Sure about a mod or if there's a mage blood on the line.
What do you mean by get greedy though? What does that mean exactly? What are you referring to?
Like okay, for instance, like the one you did for me that you tried with the smaller circle where you ended up dying. If that was a void map.
Well, I'm fucked. Yeah.
Obviously, you could leave.
Oh, I see. Leave or don't leave.
Stay,
yeah. Leave or don't leave.
Yeah.
Oh, have I ever done Ultimatum Void? I don't know. That's kind of risky. I think maybe I did. I don't remember. But what I did notice that if you have a lot of damage, like in the armor stacker territory, Ultimatum is not as bad because you cleared so fast that I think it gets dangerous when you don't kill fast enough and the mobs start piling up and combined with other mods, it could be bad news, but right, so
I haven't even tried one on my. I don't even think it's worth trying on the build.
just a regular ultimatum in a Valdo's map. I tend to avoid them.
Yeah, I just haven't even.
I usually avoid them.
Yeah.
Unless necessary. Yeah, it's not. It's what is it? There it is. 10 divines. Whew, they come out all at once for some reason. Okay, they come way too much at once. That's a bit freaky. Alright. I may have underpriced it. That's a bit too many at once. Okay. Are there any other, like... There's no good Legion maps, are there? Apparently.
The Emperor's Mastery, I was making good money on that one, but
oh, okay, but you can run it yourself, exactly. There's no like like I was thinking there might be a combo of like something that neither build can do on their own, and then there'd be a huge profit margin there, because people just can't.
Legion Feared, Legion 4-touch would be perfect.
Right. Legion and then Feared, and then exactly they're ghosted. That might be like off limits for a lot of people alone. But not if you have two people taking turns at it and splitting the profit.
Yeah.
But then I don't see anything like that in... Okay, there must be a delay. All of a sudden you get pinged like 3 minutes after the fact. It's really weird. Okay. It's weird.
I sold that voided armor stacker map for Genesis, I think for like 60 div. But then I have this one. This one's not selling for like, I guess I have it for 80. So, but still, I mean, like,
I can do this
Go
one.
75.
I can do this one. Wait, what?
If,
I can do
if
this
you want
one.
to.
I'll do it. Hold on. Hold on. Let me sell this jewel first.
I
I'm almost
I
positive.
can't pay you until I sell it.
Huh? Sorry. Isn't it?
No, I said I can't pay you until I sell it.
Oh, that's okay. That's okay. Yo, that's fine. That's fine. I mean, like, I'm just saying, it's always better to extract it yourself, right? I mean,
Yeah,
you can,
yeah, definitely.
hold on. Let me just finish this.
I just
map.
couldn't believe no one bought that.
How much though? You sell it for?
I think I had it for 80.
And how much is it? How much is it going for? 84?
I think 90. Oh, is it 84 now? Okay, it's 85. Maybe that's why.
Yeah. But if it rolls
I
well,
thought it
you
was
get
still
you get
90.
even more, right? If it rolls well, you get even more. Am I right?
Yeah, so that's minimum 5 div profit. Like, it's weird.
But you know the down payment sucks. I mean, not the down, but the reserve payment, I guess you would say. If the server crashes, it's happened before. I mean, it's rare occurrence. It's just, if you can make 5 div off a smaller initial payment, it's always preferable. Even 4 div. Does that make any sense? But I don't know what the good projections
Yeah.
sell for. I don't know if they sell for a lot more or a little more or whatever. It's just, when you put that much currency into a one map, and you only stand to gain like 3 or 4 div, it's not that appealing anymore. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I don't know. And then like mage buds but mage buds are different. I don't know why. Like mage buds, I think because foil is just, I don't know.
They sell fast. I think that's
They
the
sell
big...
fast because the items are in demand, the maps are in demand. They're always in demand. So
Yeah, every Mageblood map I've run has been like, I sell the belt within a minute, maybe 30 seconds.
Yeah. 'Cause people are always looking for them. I think. Yeah.
Yeah.
So like I was very nervous though. I paid for the map that I got them, but you feel like okay, if they have a rollback, I lose everything. Like I'll lose 200 divines just like that. So I mean like
Yeah.
that's why I kind of waited the whole day beforehand and see if I would crash out, and it didn't. Then I ran
That's
it.
smart.
Well, then it's not a guarantee, right? You could always crash.
Yeah.
You could always crash. Like, but yeah, it seemed like it was pretty stable, and it was stable, and it was okay. But,
That's like the one map I have a problem with is like the 4-touch fear, just because if I get ramped up correctly, I can off-screen them and like it's easy peasy.
Yep.
But then there's like the risk that you get bad luck and
Yeah. Yeah. Touch 3-4 is no joke. And then the mods are random
nah.
because you don't know what you're gonna get on them. Like even in
Yeah,
this
sometimes
one,
they just teleport on you and
like I almost didn't complete the last one. Oh, that's not good actually. Wait, maybe I can't do that one. I'm pretty sure I could do that one though. It's up to you. I can't guarantee anything.
how about how many portals do you normally use for touch?
It can be 2, 3, could be 5.
What about I just try it once and then if I don't do it?
Oh yeah! Give it a go. Give it a go. Give it a go. Give it a go. Like, maybe
All right,
soften
all
it.
right.
Even if you soften him up, it's good. You know?
Yeah, I'm gonna try to off screen if I can get enough
Yeah.
mods.
Try to. Yeah, sure. Why not? People can just make a go at it. You know what I mean? Like they just make a go at it. It's probably never a good idea to go together though, as they double right in HP. I think right. Is this an open or closed map? Is it open or closed? Is it open?
Open, very open, very
Oh,
open.
it's a lot easier if it's open. It's a lot easier if it's open. If it's closed, it's a lot harder.
Yeah, no, they have crazy mods, crazy mods.
No, I mean,
I'm already dead.
Oh, you're dead already? Oh no, that's not good.
Yeah,
Come on,
I
you
got
should leave the
insta. I mean, if you can, it's fine.
yeah,
there's 5
I
portals.
can't guarantee anything, but it should be okay.
Chayula just teleported on my head.
Oh, Chayla is never a problem. It's always Tsiri and Shaper. Those
That Ziri looks a little rough too, but I only
yeah.
sold him for a second.
I
Yeah,
don't know
I got
Chayula
3 screened away Shaper beam.
Oh yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. I might need all the portals actually. Even for this haunted mansion, I'm using.
That's
them
why
all.
I don't do them.
Yeah.
I've had a couple completes. It's just if I get enough, there's nothing to get buffs off of to start, and then it's just like but like 20, 30 buffs.
Hmm?
I mean, it's not a matter. I said like 20, 30 headhunter buffs. It's not a matter of can I
Oh,
live. It's just they're gonna die.
I
But
see, I see, I see. We gotta stack the buffs first, right? That's a weird way to
yeah,
play. I could never get into that. That's interesting though. Like, it's like the polar opposite of this build, right? It's like completely ranged, off screening, and stacking buffs off kills. It's really interesting.
it's very, very good for like regular mapping.
Oh yeah, I can
The
imagine. I mean,
Valdo, like this is just more fun.
I
But
just saw the clear, like you go like so fast with the map. Okay.
yeah, I've been farming Risk Breach. That's kind of been my
Mhm.
recent. It's a lot of fun. I think I sent you a video. Just how it's crazy how dense
Oh
the maps
what?
are.
I didn't. I think I saw a link there. I'll watch it later. I was like, oh, you
Yeah,
sent me
yeah,
the
yeah.
video. I got. Is Fizz damage good too? You said it was good. It's not bad. Six
Fizz,
divine.
it's I think it's
okay.
profit, but I
It's-
don't think it's like big.
No, it's just 6 divines. It's still better than nothing. All right.
Oh, it's only 6. I sold one for 11 last night, I believe.
Oh well, maybe meta changed overnight. Yeah, it says 6. I don't know.
Yeah, that's
Are
not
these
great.
trolls? Am I being ripped
Well,
off? Are they price fixing? I'll do 7.
it might have just swung, or I could be wrong because I got a couple. I had a chaos one. I had a Fizz one. I don't know.
Well, no ES. That's okay though. That's I mean they're free maps, so
Profit, profit.
that's only profit. Was it Biden? It was Biden, wasn't it? In power when they passed it. Was it? It had nothing to do with him, huh? How did it get passed?
What, the casinos?
Yeah.
No, I think it may have been the end of Trump's
Oh, it was the end of
presidency,
Trump.
somewhere around that time.
Okay. Oh, right. That's a long. Okay, that's a long. Quite a while ago then. Okay. I'm kind of misplacing the time.
Yeah.
Okay. What do you think about the new game that Chris is gonna make, allegedly?
It sounds interesting. I'm definitely gonna play it. I mean, it sounds. I mean, anything he's gonna make that's similar to POE, that's an ARPG, I can't see it being bad, right?
Do you think he had a fallout with the Tencent people?
I could see that.
You can see that?
Yeah, he definitely had a very specific vision for the game, and
Uh-huh.
being told that your direction for something is no longer valid, I'm sure
Yeah,
could
yeah,
be
yeah.
tough
Okay.
when you build something.
Holy fuck, that guy. Oh, yeah, okay. So, he was told that? I mean, you say that as if you heard, like, directly. See, you killed all the mobs? I have nobody to leech from. I'm fucked now. I'm gonna die.
I'm
Oh,
gonna
shit.
cook it.
Oh, no. Okay, no, I got it.
It's
Like,
fine
usually,
if you can.
if I get hit like that, I need to leech off mobs, and if they're all gone, then it's hard to beat them.
I didn't expect the fear
Oh,
to be
shit.
that close to the start.
Hey,
That
they're
was the
right there.
problem.
Yeah. It seriously killed me. It's okay. I think I got it. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. There's. Yeah. Oh, okay. Your portal's like, man, that's weird. The portal location. Okay. Because I remember seeing, I don't know where it was. It was like a very brightly lit room? No, not a room, a hall where he was with Jonathan and being interviewed. I remember he looked so sad. He looked so, like, forlorn, or, like, I don't know what the word is. Like, so, like, he's not part of it anymore, a look, you know.
Yeah.
And,
I mean, you have to imagine, like, you spend years and years building something to be what it is
Right.
now, and then
what do you think?
letting it go, you know?
Huh? You better show how good the build is now when I'm. What do you mean by that, Austin? What do you mean by? What do you mean? I mean, what do you think was different from his vision to what was done for POE2. Like, do you know what his style is? Like, what is his thing? Like, what is he like that was not put into POE2? You think?
Honestly, I don't know.
You don't know? Oh, okay.
I think I definitely have my questions about the pacing of the game, but
Oh, you don't like it either, right? Like the slowness of it.
no, I'm not a big fan. I played it day one. I was trying to race for ladder, but then I got bored.
So, you never got into POE2 is what you're telling me now? Like, you played for just the launch and then you dropped out and never went back? Is that what I'm hearing?
Pretty much, yeah.
Oh, no way.
Yeah.
So, you only like, what, 100 some hours in POE2 and that's it?
Yep.
Oh,
Yeah,
no, really? Really?
Yeah, I was never a huge fan. Just how slow everything. I like blasting, you know. I like
can
flying
tell.
around the map.
But I mean, you ever play Elden Ring or you never played it? You don't like those kind of games?
I've played. I mean, I've never played Elden Ring specifically, but I've played Dark Souls, and like I don't mind them, but I think the two genres don't necessarily need to be combined.
Okay. Interesting.
Like I completed. Like I didn't just like quit the game. Like I completed I think I can't think of what his name is. The breach boss up to like level 4. The pinnacle up to like yeah. But it just wasn't for me.
Yeah, no, I mean that's fair. I mean if you don't like it, you don't like it. I mean like you can't like they missed the mark then on some things. That's interesting. But then like did you actually go back to POE afterwards? Like just one or
no.
you didn't play POE at all?
Just didn't play POE.
Let's see. Flask is extracted.
I was pretty excited for this league.
I can see that. What about Freesha?
I do feel like they
play
kind of missed
Freesha?
the ball a little bit.
There you go, man.
Well, I'm sorry. What'd you say?
Did you play Freesha?
I'll give you the Freesha. No, I did not. I had some stuff going on. I'll give you 5 more as soon as I sell this.
Okay, no problem. Okay.
I had some stuff
Nice,
going on in
nice.
real life at the time, and I couldn't. But
Okay. All right. Bomb.
did you play Freesha?
Yeah. I started in Settlers.
Did you like it?
Yes. I had a really good time.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I played a lot. I did a lot of Void maps. I wish I had recorded it. I had a lot of great maps. I did Mageblood Void. I did Nimbus Void. I did a lot of Void maps, but I was not streaming at all. And I kind of regret it.
Wait,
because
were you doing Valdos and Settlers, the
Yeah.
event league they had?
I started in Settlers.
I probably sold you maps.
Maybe. I don't know. I was a trickster in Settlers. And then the same archetype was
Sold a lot of maps.
was Scion in Freesha. And then here's Trickster again. So I didn't change anything. I just kept doing the same thing. But this archetype was really strong in Freesha. They made the Scion thing pretty strong. And that's what I thought, oh man, I can do these really hard ones, Void, and not be afraid. I wouldn't do them with this character now. It's weird. I think it has more hot. I don't know. I got chicken. I don't know. I got chicken shit. I don't know. Like, I don't know why it was like so easy. I know there's a Nimbus map, but I don't want to run it. It's Void. It's risky. There's a Nimbus map, Strand. I remember this one. It's got instability and ritual and void, and that's it. That's it. There's no feared. And it was in Freesha, I was selling for a really good margin. Like you would buy it for like 20 divines and sell Nimbus for 80. It's crazy.
Yeah, that Settlers event was the most profitable Valdo box opening time, in my opinion, because Nimbus was like 200 divine.
Oh yeah, it was crazy. Holy, I can't believe paying all that money for like Mageblood, Nimbus. Like, I don't know how I did it back then. But it was because of
It was
because of
crazy.
Alberons or what? Like, why the hell was it so expensive?
Honestly, I'm not sure. I sold many Nimbus maps though.
I bought the Nimbus though. I think first. I think from a guy, and I remember I fucked up the trade by 2 divines, and he was so upset. He wouldn't sell it to me. He's like, no, I don't trust you anymore. I'm like, what? Yo, I'm not trying to scam you. And he's like, he's just convinced I'm trying to scam him for 2 divines or 5 divines. I don't remember what it was. It's funny how I forget.
That actually happened.
Huh?
I was gonna say that happened to my buddy yesterday. He accidentally invited 2 people to buy a headhunter.
Yeah?
And the one guy just kept messaging him for like an hour after that he didn't sell it to about he hopes his family gets cancer and all kind. I'm like, my God, over a sale. Like it's just.
You guys are dealing with some really weird people. Holy.
It was crazy. We just kept trolling him. We were just sending him like just stupid messages, and the guy just kept getting more and more mad.
I don't know, Chunk. It sounds like maybe you are into some shady stuff too. I mean, you're telling me that the Mage Blood guy is angry at you. Ooh, I got 2 realities for this. That the Mage Blood guy was upset with you.
Well, no, he that was messed up. He bought it and immediately like started messaging me, telling me I was a gullible idiot for selling it for $230, and I was like,
really? You didn't,
like,
you
I'm gonna
didn't
sell
egg
it
him
for a
on in
mirror.
any way? I
No,
don't,
nothing.
I don't know why I don't believe
I actually
the
told him
story.
sorry.
What?
I swear to you. I told him sorry because I invited someone else.
You completed a trade with no fuss, no muss. Then he comes back and
No fuss.
purposely tries to rub it in your face? Is what you're telling me?
Yep. Yeah.
I've never had that
Called
happen
me
to
a gullible idiot.
I've never seen that ever happen. That's crazy.
That's the first time it ever happened to me.
Maybe because your sense is a high-ticket item, that's why. There's a lot of cancerous behavior up there. That's all it is. That's all I can see.
It still hasn't sold. That's all I know.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
No, I generally try to keep it classy. I don't. But like that guy,
Or
the guy yesterday. I mean,
just
he was
avoid drama.
saying horrible things.
You have to keep it classy. Just avoid drama. I mean, I don't know. I've never had that happen.
I've had it a couple times. Like someone really upset over a trade.
But you
or
know
something.
what? You probably do.
Just start-
Looking at you do a lot of trades, so no wonder why you run into like scumbags now and then. I don't
Yeah,
trade in that volume,
yeah.
so I don't like trading like that kind of volume. It's too exhausting. Too reality fresh.
I think the funniest one this league was I bought Life Force off of someone, and I only bought 1 divine worth, and they flipped out because I made them leave their map for a 1 divine sale, and I was like, you could have just not answered.
Why would they flip? No, now you're sounding weird, man. No one ever flips out. They just don't answer your fucking trade. What are you talking about? They flip out? You mean they come out of their map and they get mad at you?
Yes, he was angry. He was angry that he said I made him leave his map for a 1 divine trade.
Nah, you do too many trades, man. I don't believe it. I never had that spirit. Ever. They just don't reply. They just don't reply. You know, if they're too fucking upset to leave their map. I understand.
I can't believe you've never had crazy trade experiences.
No,
That's crazy.
no. The worst one was a Nimbus one, really. It was a Nimbus one. And it was kind of my mistake. It was my fault anyway, because I put the wrong amount. No, I never. I've had... No. I would remember if people said shit like that to me. Never happened. But I don't trade the same volume, so... I
don't know. It's just an every once in a while thing. Normally extreme when it happens.
Yeah. I mean, if you trade with that many people, you're gonna run into them eventually, I suppose.
This isn't. I don't know. Are you inviting?
No. I'm just. You can kick me out of the party. I'm using my reality fragments.
No, someone joined to buy something and then is now like using this as their party. No, you're buying stuff. Okay.
Oh, no, I'll just leave. That's it. Just leave. That's all. I thought it was you. Don't like POE2 at all. Wow, that's pretty.
Not for me. Maybe one day, but I think Endgame was a little dry.
Endgame is not good. That's true. I agree. Endgame is really boring. It's really boring, actually. Endgame.
Yeah, the whole
But I mean,
loop of dealing with towers is just, I don't know. I didn't wasn't fun.
yeah. The towers, yeah, it's too much clicking for no reason.
Yeah.
Yeah, I definitely the scarab method is so much better. So much better.
Yeah.
Not even close. And they don't have valdo maps, meaning that I can't derive as much fun. And there's no reason.
That would be cool if they added them.
I think so too. And it's even more fun because in that game, because it goes slower, it's not always just a hard gear check. You know what I'm saying? You can outplay things a little more in that game, I feel. Simply because...
Yeah, no, I agree.
Yeah. Here you can. Here it feels like it's a hard gear check all the time. I feel.
Yeah, it's like, I'm trying to think of a good example. Like Maven, for instance. I guess that's a good one.
Yeah.
Actually, it's funny, you're fighting Maven.
Yeah, I am.
I have the damage to insta her, but it's just, if I get hit by, like, literally even touched by anything, I'm just dead instantly.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
I like the Maven fight. I think it's really well done. And kind of the Arbiter fight's not
I
good.
do too. The Arbiter fight, I cheesed it.
Yeah, I think everyone cheeses it in some way. I really do. I think so.
I just had ridiculous damage. I just
Yeah. A lot of people
didn't have to deal with the mechanics.
The fight, which is kind of sad because it's got good music that no one hears,
and due to the pacing of the game, you'd think there'd be more like of a mechanical approach. I don't know.
What do you mean to fighting him? What do you mean by that?
Yeah, like just because like the game is slow. Like I think some of the boss fights are well designed, but I don't know. I personally, maybe I just never fully understood the fight, but he seemed very cheesy in terms of mechanics.
Oh yeah, he's fucking impossible. I don't know how people do it. This is why I don't like the mentality that's out there. I don't know if this guy was just rage baiting, but I remember Karn, he was streaming the fight, he was practicing it by purposely lowering his own damage just to deal with the mechanics. And this is like at the beginning where like it was the league, I think, the first 2-3 months, and then some guy comes in and I don't know if he's just rage baiting. He goes like lol, no DPS, and he goes on a fucking tirade, and then he starts cranking all the damage, and he goes, "What do you think I'm doing? I'm practicing the fight. No DPS." Like, he started making fun of the viewer. But I was very impressed because if you try what he's trying to do on the stream, it's very difficult. It is very difficult to dodge all the mechanics. It's impossible.
Yeah.
That's harder than Elden Ring. It really is, because those mechanics are complete. It's like people are out playing BS with BS, and that's bad design. I think it's very poor design, and they should redo it in some way. And then the fight costs too much. It costs like, I don't know. Whatever. POE2 is a bit of a mess, I suppose, right now. But it's okay.
Yeah, I think when it's more polished, I might give it another try.
But I don't think they'll ever change the pacing of it. I don't think they'll ever change it because they'll never change it. It's like, I think it's baked into the game now, like the slowness of it. So.
No, I do agree with that. I don't know even now what it looks like compared to when I first played, but I mean, even though like on death effects and there was a bunch of things that just
a lot of annoying shit in the game. I know,
yeah.
But there's also volatile cores and shit in this game too, right? There's also right?
Yeah, I think the pacing of that game doesn't allow for as much leeway because you don't have, for instance, if you're leeching, there's tons of on-death effects, it doesn't really, because you're moving so fast and you're killing so many things.
Yeah. Anyway. Okay. YouTube. Oh, is this a video?
But
Oh, is this a clear? I'll see. Let me look at this. Oh, that's from your POV. That's pretty cool. Oh, I see. It's like massive, like zoom into the map. It's pretty cool.
it's yeah, it's fun. It's fun. It's a high intensity.
Wasn't Tornado Shot like heavily nerfed at some point or something?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
It was probably at its peak in Affliction.
Yeah, I remember Rax was playing it. All I remember from POE was like 2 Mage Bloods. That's what he was saying. And then I didn't even know what a Mage Blood was. I was like, is that a good item? And then I was curious. And then that was Affliction League, huh?
Yeah, I dropped several mirrors in Affliction. Yeah, Affliction was crazy. It was a good time.
I see. Oh, because people drop. Okay, and then they didn't touch it. Your point was they didn't touch anything, and then this league they're nerfing people in mid league or something. Like
Yeah, when it's not even as extreme as
Affliction.
that league was, you know? Yeah.
I see.
And they haven't buffed Mercs, which is odd because the loot is pretty bad
When you
generally.
say buff, do you mean for the player or as an enemy? What does that mean? I don't know.
No, just the loot. Like they were supposed to. They said they were going to buff the loot.
Yeah, I see. They had a statistic. That's why they publish the statistics.
Yeah.
They're low key telling you, no, it's there. You just didn't check. Isn't that what they're trying to tell you now?
I don't think so. Just because like it's more so the less like the rare loot's obviously going to be the rare loot, right? Like getting a mirror or a mage blood is going to be that. But I think like on average, what you get from them should be better. You normally get like a couple transmutes,
Yeah,
or like you know what I mean.
Yeah. You saw that post, right? From the statistics thing?
Yeah.
It's kind of funny. People who left them behind.
The one guy that died to the mirror.
Oh,
from
he died.
something
Oh,
else
there's
on the
one
map.
guy who
That
died
was-
to the. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I suppose.
That was I was chuckling for sure.
So when they keep.
But I mean, to be fair, like I don't even check them half the time. So
Yeah, same here. I just skip them. I just don't even bother. I just assume nothing's there. Is my assumption. It's like.
because it's so typically that there's nothing there.
Right,
Yeah,
right,
that's
right.
the problem.
I agree. It's like you assume nothing's there, so like why even bother? Yeah, I know. I guess that's not good, right? I suppose, but
No, no patches either. Like I feel like it was very weak this league start on patches. Like there was no, and then 3 weeks into the league, nerfing is something so being heavily ran. You know, it's just it's odd.
that was a farm to do 16.5 or something they're called, right?
Yeah,
I
yeah, because you could get them basically with guaranteed like really high rolled currency and quant,
I see. Yeah.
but it wasn't that broken.
Hey,
It was definitely better than T17s.
What popular streamers do you follow and like? No shame.
Honestly,
no shame.
nothing. The only streamer I really watch other than you, like I like small streamers. But,
Oh yeah. Okay.
I watch Fubgun.
Yeah. Fobgun guy I always like hate on all the time. I knew you liked him because you're like,
That's
yeah,
fine.
but Fobgun stats are pretty good. I remember he said, like, oh shit, this guy probably likes Fobgun. Yeah.
He has a similar ideology to me, so that's kind of why I enjoy.
Right.
in terms of just min maxing,
When I
like
saw you
mapping,
blasting,
you know.
I know he blasts through maps too, right? Like I know.
Yeah,
Did you play Expedition?
but
30?
I don't.
Hmm?
No, I didn't. I want to.
didn't?
My friend, actually, the one guy, he really liked it. He told me I need to play it.
Well, I mean, if you like JRPGs, it's like a really good one. But
Yeah. Yeah, no, I definitely enjoy the type of game for
Oh
sure.
yeah. Oh yeah. You got yeah.
I just didn't want to spend the money on really. I hate buying new games. You know, it's like
Interesting.
get them after they're like 2 months in, and it's 80% off.
Oh right. That's true. Actually, if you can wait, then it's a lot cheaper later. That's for sure. But I mean, the only reason why YouTube was okay for me was because I just tried making a video, of like how to beat the final boss, and people liked it a lot, and I was surprised. And then I started like doing more YouTube stuff. But
Yeah, it's cool. It's cool.
I appreciate the fact that you say you keep you watch small streamers and you keep watching me for whatever reason. I'm not the content type. I'm not the content type that would appeal to you in the first place because I don't zoom anything. I deliberately go through a map.
I like Valdo maps.
Oh, you like Valdos? That's what I get. But how do you run a Valdo zoom? I guess you pick the one that you just want to clear it quickly. What if you encounter difficulty? Like, because you can't.
Generally, anything. The only ones that I really have to avoid are like 3/4 touch feared.
Feared, right.
Like regular feared. I killed regular feared in like
Very
5
quick,
seconds
right?
the entire pack. So it's like.
They are pretty easy.
So I mean, there's really a lot I can do. Like.
I see.
Plus, I open them a lot, so I get a lot of maps that I can do, which is cool.
I see. So you actually typed in Valdo in the search just to see what other people are doing or thinking about it? Like, how'd you find it? Or
Remember? No, you remember you sent me. Remember, I was selling you a map, and then I asked you to do one for me.
Right, I remember. And then you're like asking, you can clear this? I remember. Now I remember. I remember now.
And then you shared the stream, and I liked it.
Tell people when they sell me that. I was gonna do that. I was gonna auto reply saying, "Thanks for the map. You want to see it run? Check it out."
Advertise.
Yeah, I did that for a while, but then it got kind of like annoying to keep writing it out. The one guy, his name was like, "I'm so fucking depressed." I thought that was his name or something. Like, he sold me a map, and I was like, "If Mom, you want to watch it?" Maybe he watched it. And he goes like, "What kind of fucking build is this?" He wrote. I'm like how you survive all those hits? And I said, "Oh well, it's just yeah." So
built for it, you know. Yeah, it's you have a good you have personality for a stream. I think if you went to Twitch and like maybe told more people, I think you'd definitely do well.
Oh no way! Is that what tell me to stream on Twitch all the time? But the thing is, unless they have an easy multi-stream solution, I can't do it. I don't know how that works. Like I heard there's many
I know
ways.
nothing about it.
You know anything about like, because YT is more like home to me now, like for videos.
Yeah.
And I think Twitch isn't Twitch younger? I don't know, man.
Yeah, definitely.
It is, right? Okay, I'm not crazy here.
Much younger. Yeah.
Much younger, right? Exactly. That's what I thought.
It's more oriented towards that type of content, though. I would say in terms of streaming and like video game streaming, YouTube would be the newer, like Twitch kind of invented that
right
genre.
No,
I mean, I'm sure there was other people to do it.
No, I mean like Twitch is what I mean. I was like, it was new to me then when I first watched it, like a decade. I don't know how fucking. It was a long time ago, and it was only Twitch. There was only Twitch, but I was younger too. But now I'm older. I can't go along with that mom mentality. Like, Rutu is a cat. Like all that shit. I can't get into that anymore. It's like, what the fuck are these guys doing? I don't get it. It's like it's over my head now.
That's honestly that's the reason I don't really. I'm not really a big stream watcher because I can't get into the whole culture. I guess. I'm a little older too. Not really old, but.
Yeah, no. I think as you get older, it kind of loses. It kind of doesn't make sense anymore. Like it doesn't really. I don't know.
It's cringe.
Yeah, it's cringe. A little bit cringe. It's a little bit cringe, but
yeah.
On another level, it's like I kind of understand. Maybe.
Exactly. Yeah. And like at the end of the day, the streamers are gonna do whatever makes them money, gets them more viewers. Right. You know, of course. So.
Yeah. I know that people have said that you get paid way more on Twitch, right? If you are a successful streamer, is that correct? I think, right? But
yeah. I was actually looking recently at POE streamers' earnings, and I was very surprised. Site that has estimated earnings for a lot of streamers.
Oh, it's pretty high, right? For the good ones, right?
Very, very high. Yeah. There was I can't remember who. Which streamer was it? Maybe it was Ziz. Maybe Zizaran. I can't. One of them was at like $1 million. So I was like, wow, that's crazy.
$1 million subs or $1 million subs, right?
$1 million. $1 million.
Oh, a year?
I believe it was yearly. Yeah, I think it was something which is hard to believe.
Is that just
so.
from the Twitch subscriptions, or is that from like all the things combined, like this partnership?
I think that's just the Twitch subscriptions. Let me see.
insane.
I'm trying to
That's
find it. Okay,
insane.
this is October 2019. Well, this is older, I guess. This one's August 2019 to October 2021.
Okay.
If you can think of any streamer that you'd like to check, it has like most of them.
This is kind of evil, isn't it?
It is. It is.
I don't know.
It's interesting.
I
though.
don't look at that shit. I mean, how do they verify this? This is just estimated, isn't it? There's no way to know.
I would assume so. It's just interesting. Interesting
Look,
food for thought.
This is.
you
I
know?
don't trust any of this shit anymore. I stay off the net for most, like, for only what I need. I filter out what I call unsolicited information because I don't trust any of it. I don't trust it. I was reading the most disturbing shit. The U.S. government issued not a warning. It was called like some fucking. What was it called? It was like the technique where people will quote something on Wikipedia, but put it in the wrong context, and that is so dangerous because people automatically believe whatever is written on Wikipedia must be true. So if you take that thing about people that they believe whatever Wikipedia is true, and then you could utilize it to make them believe other things by putting that text in a different context. It is so fucking like 4D chess that I was blown away, and that I think the only defense is just don't read it. You just don't read it. Like just don't read that stuff. You know, like cause it's too much mind fucking, like mind fuckery going around, and I'm gonna stop believing any of this shit. Like, you know what I mean? I mean, I'll speculate for fun, but I won't ever take it seriously because, you know, like it's just too. I don't know. It's creepy. It's yeah.
It's definitely.
The other guy I was talking to, Galen, I was really surprised at this guy, Galen. This other guy, you know, we talked to him together, right? For his age, to be that so like Zen and Buddhist and like purposely going off the radar, I was really surprised. Because when I was his age, I was like drinking all the Kool-Aid. You know what I mean? I was like, I would dip myself into anything and everything, you know. But he's like, nah, I don't even get haircuts. I shave my head on my own. I stay off Reddit.
Hey, I do that too.
Oh, what?
I don't stay off Reddit.
Shave your head.
Probably should.
Which one? Stay up. Which one? You gotta pick one. When we say that, which one are you pointing at?
I cut my own hair.
Oh yeah? What the fuck's what?
Yeah.
Is this a new thing? That new? I don't know. I think it was the normal thing to go out and get haircuts. Like I do that too now.
I took an interest in it when I was younger, and now it's a money saver.
Right, exactly. I feel you feel like being overcharged all the time. Yeah.
Yeah, it's some places it's like $40-$50 for a
I
good
know,
haircut,
right?
you know?
And then what are you really getting every time? Yeah.
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 Plus, I work from home, and you know, I never touch grass. So.
Touching grass is overrated. It doesn't.
Exactly.
It just feels like grass. I don't know what to say. I mean, no, I mean, but he's so young, Galen. I don't know how old you are. Is it 30s? I'm just gonna rough guess. I don't know.
Late 20s.
Oh, late 20s? Holy fuck, I'm so old.
Yeah.
Okay.
How old are you?
40s.
40s? I mean, that's not like
I'm old.
you're not like 70, you know.
70? Yeah, no way I'm playing POE like 15 hours a day. I'm 70. But yeah,
I'm sure there's someone out there.
I don't know if they have the stamina for that anymore. It's tiring after a while. But wow, I'm from an older generation then. Jesus. Like growing up with like modems, like dial-up modems and stuff, and
Yeah.
and then living through the cable internet, like TV cable internet, and then much later they had fiber and stuff, and you would pay for every.
I feel like a lot of that's like the early 2000s, you know, that innovation era, like.
Right. You're right. Yes. There was a huge like, and then 2010 onwards was great too. That was the smartphone, like mobile device, kind of
Yeah.
golden age. Like it was advancing very rapidly every year. Now
I remember the first time I got my family got a laptop and we got a Wi-Fi router, and it was like the craziest thing to me that you could use the internet from like anywhere in the house with the
Oh
laptop. You know, like,
yeah. I don't even remember when that first started. I don't remember, but yeah, Wi-Fi.
I might have been late. My family might have been late to the party, but it was definitely just it's just crazy looking back how different things were 20 years ago.
Thinking, I think I never even adopted Wi-Fi. Oh yeah, when you got a laptop, yeah. Okay. I always thought I don't want to use Wi-Fi because the ping is worse. So
Yeah, I
I was
don't
like
now.
dead set on using Ethernet. I was like gaming. The peak of gaming for me was Quake. I don't even know Quake 2 from the ID games. Now Bethesda owns the series. It's really shitty. But back in those days, it was like
I've heard.
you've heard, right? Yeah, but it's probably like not in the
Yeah.
same. Like when I was a teenager, that was like the hot shit coming out. So I lived through the whole like development of 3D games becoming a thing, like the FPS genre becoming.
That's
a thing.
cool. That's
Yeah,
cool.
yeah. It was pretty interesting. And then the multiplayer genre becoming a thing, like because of the internet, dial-up. You do it through dial-up, and like 300 ping was normal, and like you'd be like, oh, I got 100 ping. That's pretty fucking good. And how many people will complain about 100? They'll be like, 100 ping? What the fuck is this, right? They're expecting like 10 or 20. Like, oh shit. I mean, like, 10
Yeah.
or 20 is unheard of back in the day. Like, but you play with the lag. You know, you adapt to it, kind of. And that was the old days, though. But you know what's funny?
RuneScape was my
RuneScape, yeah.
was
I
my
never
selling
played
point.
that. I mean, people always, I missed MMORPG, right? First big one, right?
yeah,
Yeah. I never played
thousands
it.
of hours.
Did you play World of Warcraft then? No.
No, never. I tried to actually like late in the cycle, which was probably a bad idea,
Oh,
but
I see.
I never got into it.
No. I see. No, it was because I was a big fan of Blizzard games, so I couldn't believe that people would play a subscription for a game at the time. It's like no fucking way this would work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then like yeah. You know, where do I put my credit card numbers? All I thought after the demo, like holy shit. I was like, sign me the fuck up. Because then they went like off the grid after the beta. I'm like, oh my god, you gonna make me wait 2 weeks, like before I can play this again? Like I was so like,
Yeah.
you know, my hands like, get me back in that fucking world. And yeah, I mean it blew me away.
That was RuneScape for me.
Yeah, right.
Going to the store, to the gas station to buy the game cards so that you could get more monthly,
They had a
membership
gas
renewal.
station? What game card for what?
Oh, yeah.
It was a RuneScape game card or a generic game card?
Game card for RuneScape. They used to sell them at like
They
I
sold
think
that shit in a
7-Eleven.
Oh my
Yeah.
god! No fucking way. Is the who made the game? Is it an American publisher?
Jagex. It's they're British.
Oh, they're British. Huh.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, let me look. Jagex location. Cambridge, England.
Okay. Oh, okay. Okay.
So,
Wow, I don't
it's,
know. When I hear RuneScape now, though,
I don't know how they got their cards in 7-Eleven.
What? They got what in 7-Eleven? Their commercials, you said?
No, I said I don't know how they got their cards in
Oh, the
7-Eleven.
cards. Yeah. Okay. The cards. Right. I don't know. For some reason, RuneScape.
What were you saying? You think of RuneScape? Sorry.
No. What? Sorry. Go ahead.
No. I was saying. What were you saying?
Oh
like
no!
about
When I hear
when you think of
RuneScape, I just think of
RuneScape?
Darth microtransactions for whatever reason, because he was a RuneScape guy. So, I never played the game, but he said that was the game he played a lot or something. He was really hooked on it. I don't know why. Like I never touched the game,
It's
so I never like. When I hear it, it's a blank in my mind. Like there's nothing there. You know, I imagine just bad graphics.
Yeah.
Is all I'm thinking, because like I look at what, but I can see how like the game is fun. Like underneath that, like it's like so addictive if you got into it.
I think the addiction is from the delayed gratification. I think delayed gratification is so much more rewarding, and like if you want to get 99 woodcutting in RuneScape, you're chopping trees for 3 weeks. Like it's not like do it overnight or like nothing in that game is.
But can you stomach that today?
No.
Exactly.
No, I personally I don't play old school
So it's
RuneScape
basically
like
because
people
of the
do.
times. Like I noticed that too. When I was younger, my computer takes 5 minutes to start up. It's fine. I don't get upset.
Yeah.
I look at my hard drive light and think about stuff, like. But now, with the SSDs and all that, yeah, fuck no, you can't put up with that. It's like you open Explorer, it takes more than 5 seconds. Like, what the fuck's wrong with my computer? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I mean, like in the old days, it takes
Yeah.
5 minutes. Like, not five. I'm exaggerating. It takes like a minute to start a program. Your hard drives are churning out fucking data, but you're happy.
It sounds like a coffee maker. It's like ticking.
Yeah. But I mean, I'm just saying that the desire for faster, never fucking. It's like you say, gambling. I mean, no, at one point it does stop. When it hits like the microsecond or like instantaneous response, you can't really improve on that. But my point is that
Yeah.
even though games look shittier and took longer to load, it was no less fun. Is the point I'm trying to make. All these
That's
advances-
and I think the internet as a whole, while it's a great thing and like it's so resourceful, I don't necessarily think it was the best thing for humanity. I don't think we have
What?
evolved
No, I don't.
biologically.
I don't agree there. Are you serious? You mean we'd be better without?
I don't know.
Without it, I don't know about that.
I think it
Really?
contributes to a lot of the problems that people have today, personally. But
Wow, that's
like
quite the
I remember.
Because I remember a long period of time before the internet, and then after, and I'd have to weigh that.
I think a lot of
bit.
the instant nature
Yes,
is from
but that's
like
not
the internet.
That's
like,
not
I think
that's not the internet. That's the services that exist that provide certain things that seem instantaneous. Is that not correct? The internet to me is about just the removing the friction between people. I would say is kind of the thing, and like the information.
Yeah, but it creates friction at the same time, though. I feel like.
In what way, though? What do you mean by that?
Like people are so removed from society. Like I mean, I am. You know, it's like.
Oh, it keeps you inside. You can self-fulfill yourself without going outside. Is the problem you mean? That kind of thing?
Yeah, without like engaging with the world in any way, and like it's something you could do on a personal level. Although I choose not to because it's so addicting to be a part of the internet, right? But I think like a lot of things got lost in the process.
I have to weigh that too, actually.
Like if you go to a concert, for instance, this is a really cliche example, but like everyone has a phone out and they're just staring at their screen trying to get the best video.
That's
and, like,
stupid. But that's not the internet. That's the phone's fault. That's
yeah.
They could keep the
But
fucking
like I
phone
just
at
mean
home.
that whole era, like.
They keep their fucking phones in there. Like you don't have to bring it into the concert. Like I know what you mean. Like why are you recording this? I want to just watch it live. And that phenomenon,
Exactly,
that
yeah.
is that disturbs me too. And it's not just even concerts, right? Like you go to like anything, like it's more important to get it down on your phone than it is to watch it live and experience it.
Exactly.
And it makes no sense, right?
And
Because-
even like going out to dinner, you go out to dinner and people like everyone's just on their phone. Like no one's actually having a conversation
I've seen
or
that
like
before.
you know.
I've seen that before. Absolutely. Okay, this is mobile devices, not the internet. I think you're referring to.
But then I mean, if you apply it to the mobile or like the internet, like I think there's something to be attained in having to work for. Like I think our dopamine receptors have not evolved for the
that's
internet.
true.
Like I think
That's true. But that applies more
everyone
to,
wants instant gratification.
I think that's true, and gaming is also a big part of this bad phenomena too. Look at POE. It fucking like it hooks you in, and it's just like it's a dopamine. Like but in absence of all these things, what is the replacement? Without the internet, I was playing video games all day anyway, just off the internet. I was playing Street Fighter 2, throwing Hadoukens all the time.
Yeah,
And then
I mean it's
it was not any better. There's videos my parents will show me. Look at you, man. All day you look at the you're still sitting like hunched over on look at TV screen, not talking to people. It's the same shit.
Yeah.
It's not any better. I don't know. Was it better? What I remember was if you wanted game tips and game reviews, you had nowhere to go but the magazines, the bookstores. That's where all it
Game
was.
Informer. What was the I'm trying to think what the magazine, the big one was. That GameStop used to have them.
Well, I read Electronic Gaming Monthly and Game Pro, and there was Nintendo Power for
Game
people like
Pro.
Nintendo. But that was in Canada. I don't know about the U.S. and what was hot there. But I think these are American publications, not Canadian.
I'm trying to think. I have to see the name, like the
I think EGM was big. Electronic Gaming Monthly was big, and GamePro.
that sounds familiar.
Yeah,
that sounds
EGM?
familiar. Electronic
Yeah.
Gaming Monthly. Yeah, I think that sounds familiar.
Right. And then you can trust these people, kind of, because there's no like fucking meta of like, I don't know what the fucking thing is now for reviews. It's so complicated. But
It is, yeah. And it goes back to, again, like really the same thing. And even like beyond gaming, not just gaming, like if you want to know anything, you can instantly have a confused sense of all knowingness, I guess, is what like
Yes, that's true too. You mean just in generally speaking, not just games. I mean anything, right? Because you read on the internet, now you know it, right? Kind of a thing. Is that what you're trying to say here?
yeah, and there's you miss out, like how many times did someone want to know something, so they went and got a book and looked it up and ended up having an interest in that thing because of the limited amount that was available, and ended up, let's say, making a career out of it or pursuing something, or like I don't know. I think there's certain things that are lost with like the internet, I guess. Everything's instant. I know everything. Everything could be Googled in your pocket. Like everything, it's just, I don't know. But
that's interesting.
I guess we're getting more into philosophy than
how long ago? When did you start feeling this way? Like kind of going against the internet feeling.
I would say, I mean, I work in computers. Everything I do is online. So, but I would say even like high school, like.
Oh, yeah?
There is a point where I was like, man, everyone is just,
it's like the
like,
Matrix
starting
like
to
Neo.
be, yeah,
Everyone's
it's like,
took the wrong pill, right? And you're like getting aware.
yeah.
Yeah,
Like, everyone's just on a computer at all times. Everything's, if there's no, like, I grew up liking books, for instance, and like books are completely dead for the most part now. Like, it's like, why would you read a book when you could just Google whatever? Like, I don't know.
But I don't see any superiority in the book medium, honestly. From what I think like they're the same. It's just one's text. Like I know people will prop up books like they prop up classical music, like a superior form of something, but I don't see it that way. They're just different ways of doing something,
but I think there's something to be gained in that way of
getting
like it goes back to really the instant gratification. Like it's just you lose the journey and like all of the things that come with that. Maybe any interest.
You mean like going to the bookstore and paying money for the book? I don't see any value in that. I don't know what you mean. Going to library?
No. I mean more so like. Let's go back to the example I said. Okay, if someone wants to know or is curious about something as a kid that is such a foreign concept or a niche concept, right? They might buy books and read about it, and then an aspiration to do said thing might grow out of that.
But
whereas, like today, let's say something with medicine, but you could just look up any study that's ever been published in 3 seconds on the internet and like know that information, and then you got the dopamine from figuring it out. It's dead. Like
the unavailability of the information in a quick manner will cause someone to be more curious about it and then strive harder. I think that's what you're saying. Am I right?
Yeah, basically, or like have. I think we're less ambitious. Like I feel like people are less ambitious because of all the instant gratification, instant knowledge, instant everything. I don't know.
I do believe
it kind of dumbs it down in a way.
I think there is a bit of a lack of grit that comes with the, but that's not just because of the internet. Well, I mean, internet is responsible because of how easy it is. You're right, maybe how easy to get stuff.
No one can suffer anything anymore. It's like there's no do what you gotta do. Let's say, like, I don't know. In terms of the grit, at least, it's
interesting. Like, what I know is like, in order to like churn out, let's say, a working game. Working app, it's a lot of work. It's so much work that if you're hooked on POE, it's already hopeless. Like I don't see it happening. Like there's no way. There's too much. Like but my point is that it has nothing to do with the availability or not avail. You know, like just because something is more inaccessible, it makes it harder. Like I think in my case, I would never have gotten that app made had it not been for the instant accessibility of how to. You want to know how this API works, how that works. People are sharing.
Yeah.
People are sharing things like how they make the UI table view works. Like this stuff was so valuable. I had a book. I bought it. I was also old-fashioned that way about how to program on the iPhone. It was not even close to being anywhere as valuable as the shared knowledge you would get from the internet. Like the best resource was like
I can agree with that.
Yeah, like we would look up like how would you I have a specific problem. This is what I want to do. This table's not scrolling the right way. And then you look it up and fuck, Stack Overflow has a guy who had the same problem and the solution is right there. And it's like this is not a bad thing because these are just obstacles from you making the thing you want to make. Does that make sense? To get that cleared out of the way faster is always going to be a good thing. If you struggle too long on this thing, your vision might just go poof. Like you just might say, I give up. It's too hard. I'm struggling.
But I disagree in some sense because you had the experience of having to go get a book and find that. You saw the utility in being able to do that, whereas someone that has access to that may not have the drive to actually use that information because everything's right there and everything's like.
Oh, you mean they don't even bother to look? Oh, I don't know. Okay.
No. Not that they don't bother, but just that like someone is not going to be as hardworking because everything was always easy. You know what I mean? Like it was always easy to get that information. It was always easy to.
So this is from an early age kind of a thing, right? Like from an earlier age, they were like always conditioned that everything would come easy to them, like information and stuff.
Yep.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Like so, any speed bumps, not just like something incredibly hard, but like just someone might encounter some speed bump that they can't just Google, and then they just give up because they never had to search or try to attain. You know what I mean? Like
maybe. We have to
I think you have a different perspective because you never.
I don't know what the future, like what the young generation is up to now. I know in Japan it doesn't seem very promising, but I don't know in the States. I don't know what youngsters are going to be up. Like people of your age and your generation.
Everyone's on an iPad.
I saw that. I think maybe I know what you're trying to refer to. I just don't see it very. I mean, I remember like when I was back in Toronto for a while. My neighbor, he had a family and. His two kids were always on the fucking iPad all the time. It was like crazy. Like they were glued to that screen watching YouTube videos nonstop. Yep. Yeah, that was a bit disturbing.
That's 90% of kids.
That's a little bit disturbing. That is disturbing because it kind of feels like your mind's being not manipulated, but like certainly kept into some kind of I don't know. Yeah. It doesn't.
You might as well be in a simulation. Like you're not like.
Yeah, it's not good. That's true. But then I feel
why would I travel when I could look up pictures of France? Like it's like.
I know what you mean there. Yeah. And then there's something to be gained by experiencing in a very physical manner, in a more like direct manner.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. Absolutely.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
And I think we're losing that.
That's probably true. Yeah. I mean, I don't feel the urge.
But we'll have to see how it plays out. Yeah, me neither. Like I could just play POE instead of doing all that, like.
I think I know what you mean by the dopamine being shot. I have a very. That's why I said World of Warcraft fucked up my life, and I kind of wish I hadn't played it. I remember that because I remember visiting like Japan, and before I started playing World of Warcraft, and it was very fun. Everything was kind of interesting to me. Then I play World of Warcraft, and it's so fucking fun, and I have to go there again. And second time, I'm like, fucking annoyed. Like, oh, can you just get it over with and go back home and play? But I mean, that's just my addiction. But at the same time, it was like nothing here seems to be worth doing. Like, why even bother like going to these stores or that store? Like, it's all boring compared to World of Warcraft. And I guess that's where the bad part is. Yeah, maybe. I mean, but it was erased. I stopped playing, and that undid itself, kind of a thing. It's just during the addiction, though. Yeah. Interesting. So you make a conscious effort then to stay away from POE? Doesn't seem that way.
Oh no, I'm guilty, but it's just the accessibility of it. Kind of the same thing. Like I kind of wish I never. Sometimes I wish I didn't engage as hard as I did
I know
with
what you mean. I know
the online worlds.
But
because we're in it now. We're cooked. You know, that's.
But it's gonna happen anyway, regardless. I think can't really fight it. I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, definitely not.
Keep
I
trying
think
to fight it, and then
advancement.
It's just kind of it'll eat everyone up eventually. I think unless you really
Yeah, I
make
think
an effort.
we'll self-destruct at some point.
I don't know about self-destruct, but I mean it'll change for sure. I don't know.
Yeah.
I mean, I think I envy the people. Like when Galen was saying he's got all this stuff at his school, the keyboards, the MIDI keyboards, and the Macs.
Crazy.
No, I mean I think like that's good. No, I mean would you?
It's
rather
good.
Would you
It's
rather have
good.
what's here?
But
They have really old-fashioned education. They go out all the time in nature. They get sunburnt. Some of them even like they don't faint, but they get like what's it called? Like sun? What's it called again? When you get exhaustion from too much sun? I forgot what it was, but they get that. I mean, it is healthy as a kid to see them play around outside, but at some point,
Yeah.
they're gonna have to hone their mental skills, you know. And then like the people who never got exposed to the internet at an earlier age, you talk to them, they're like kind of like I feel like I don't feel that mental sharpness in them. Like there's a mental dullness that I can't get through to them. I
yeah, no, I can agree.
You
I
feel that
definitely agree with
way?
that.
I don't know. I don't know if that's because of lack of the internet or because of whatever, but like I don't get that feeling talking to you or talking to. But then anyone who's playing POE1 is probably going to be of a certain level of something, at bare minimum, I think. But I mean, like generally speaking, talk to people here.
Yeah.
It's kind of like not very interesting. Like there's no ideas. It's just
Go play Fortnite and have some conversations. That it might answer your question.
why Fortnite people are not okay. I don't know.
There's just no layers. Like I think any game with, I mean, not to sound pretentious, but like I think any game with layers of complexity that you have to put in work to figure things out, and like you're gonna run into a certain type of people, you know.
That's true. That's true. Yeah, people in this game.
Like, and if someone that doesn't want difficulty might just look at PoE and nah, I'm not playing that. Like.
Yeah, well, people forget the times with Mario. Even Mario 1 is fucking hard. I mean, you lose 3 lives, you start all over again. I mean, like, you don't get to continue. You go all from square one.
Yeah.
I mean, it's fucking hard, that game. And then kids, we loved it. It was fun. I was thinking about that
because
too.
of the difficulty.
What's that?
No, I said because of the difficulty. Now every game has an E.
Right, and I think Dark Souls was like trying to bring that back. Because I remember there was a trend at the time to continue and ease of beating the game was the thing. Like the game became a movie. You can't lose kind of a thing. And there's hand holding all the way through. And it's fine. It's accessible. But then when Dark Souls brought back the hard part of it, it was really, that was something. That's what I felt like, you know. And I don't know. It made me reevaluate. We don't really want easy things. I don't think we do.
No.
Yeah. So, but I remember
Easy things get boring.
It does. Like the lack of challenge makes it really boring. That's true. I mean, yeah. Which is why these games have a dead end, right? These leagues, you get too strong, then there's nothing left to play.
And then it's easy.
Yeah, it's easy, and then there's nothing left to play. And then you do upgrades for the sake of just upgrades. You don't have a challenge to beat. It feels pointless in that sense.
And you buy divination cards and you put them in the Horticraft. No.
yeah. I know exactly. You go into those kind of like weird, whatever the fuck kind of. But those feel so empty because like you just, what are you doing now? It's like
there's no substance.
Yeah, it's just database operations on a server, essentially, and yeah. But I think more positively on the internet for sure. It brings people together. They share music videos. You know how hard it is to get into music back in the day? Your only source was MTV. And like, I don't know, it was so hard to get into music. I had to go in my first music store and randomly pick a CD. Because I got no one to tell me what's good and what's not. I don't know what's good.
Yeah.
You know? It's horrible. I mean, not horrible, but like, I don't know.
I've always been into music, but I don't know how I was exposed, you know? I'm not really sure.
Wasn't it through the internet? No?
I don't think so.
No? YouTube?
I honestly don't know. I played piano from a very
Oh, you too, huh?
age.
You're mentioning MIDI keyboard, so I'm like, yeah. Oh, you know music too. You play piano too.
Yeah, I play piano was always my main instrument. I always played by ear though. I taken to get lessons when I was young, but I did not like it at all. And
so you play by ear too? Okay. I mean, I went
Yeah,
through the whole
yeah,
classical training thing, but I don't like it either. I never liked it. I hated it. I liked.
yeah, it was way too dumb. Like I don't way too. I didn't like doing homework and all this. Like it took out the fun, you know.
But I always wonder though, like playing it like this, like just pop. Is it fun because it's in contrast to how hard it was before, or is it just? I wonder, like, if it wasn't that hard growing up, would I enjoy it today, or I just look down at it? And maybe it's what you're saying. Like, if everything comes so easy, nothing's. I don't know. To me, like playing it this way feels like liberation from some difficulty, but without the original difficulty, would I feel the same way? You know what I mean?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I mean, you could get one of those pianos that has the keys that automatically play stuff and see if it's as fun.
Oh
you
yeah,
know?
no,
It's
those are fucking awful. I don't know. I hate those shit. I hate that shit. I can't stand it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's the creativity and the like trying to doing something. You know, it's like
When you say play by ear, what I mean, like you like to make music, or you like to what do you mean by that exactly?
I originally started playing piano like by just like I would hear something and then want to play it and start figuring out what the notes
What?
were
That's
just
what I do
with
too.
my ear, basically.
I feel less special now that you're saying that. Okay, were you too? No fucking way. No way.
Yeah, that's kind of
Why you started?
how I originally got into it. Yeah, and then like my first like big song that I was able to play was like For Elise was which I didn't learn that entirely by ear, but
Oh, classical music. That's interesting. I never wanted to decompose classical music. I had to learn for Elise. It was always interesting.
Did you? Yeah, it's
No, I have to.
it was something that
It's a good song.
I think my brother like.
It's a good song.
Yeah, it is. I like
it's
it.
very it's got pop appeal. No doubt. It's got pop appeal. Everyone likes For Elise. Like you
Yeah.
know what I'm saying? Like of all the classical songs, everyone turns their head on For Elise. Everyone requests it. And then for classical training
Moonlight
though,
Sonata, like.
what's that?
I said Moonlight Sonata, like.
That's also
there's-
really
I'm trying to think
popular
of the
too.
other one.
Everyone
Yeah.
likes Moonlight Sonata. It's the set of the popular shit. But you know what I found interesting?
Yeah, Canon and D. What else? I'm like.
Wait, you know what's funny though with Moonlight Sonata? If you ever try to play it like one key higher, play in D minor, it sounds like crap. I'm not kidding.
I think I've played every variation. I think the original way I learned to play it, which was like the way I just tried to play it, was actually wrong.
Oh no, I mean like the song is in fucking black key. I think it's C sharp minor, right? It goes like that right at the beginning, right? I'm not gonna hear that though. I can't hear that. But if you play it one octave higher, it sounds boring and trite. Because you hear D minor all the time. This like you feel like it's the same song though, right? But if you play it on the C sharp minor, it sounds darker. And like that really fucking got to my head because mathematically they're the same song. It's just transposed one up or one down. Why is it that when it starts on a black key, it sounds so much more somber? I could never figure that shit out. But that's the mystery of music.
It's interesting.
Isn't it? I mean, for somebody, if you understand music, it would be interesting, I think, because then I would go on the internet and look like, okay, why are certain keys, why do they have internal characteristics? It shouldn't be like that. It'd be like, you know what I'm trying to say? Like, but then you have all these things, and I agree. They're like F majors, rejoice. I don't know, like they have like all these like D majors, like innocent love. Like I don't know. This is not what it is exactly, but like it does feel like that. And then everyone who makes music has affinities for certain keys. I don't know why this is. It blows my mind, you know? Like I know D minor.
Yeah.
I pointed this out in the stream. So many video game music is in D minor. Boss music especially. I don't get this. Why? Like why?
It's interesting,
right?
It makes you wonder: is it like in some sort of internal resonance, or is it like just learned behavior, or is it like I don't know?
Well, Galen said that this is not. I don't know what he knows about music though, but he was saying that it's just there's nothing internally characteristic about any of these keys. I don't agree with this stuff. That's just our memory of it. So like, it is true that a lot of the old like Gothic music, I forgot, it is in D minor, but and then everyone just follows suit. So when you hear a D minor song, you think of like it evokes certain emotions, because that's only because of our musical history, not because of something about the key itself. But I don't agree. I
think it may be at play, but not entirely.
You don't think so either, right? I don't know, man. I mean, yeah, you play a lot of songs, and it's like, okay, like, this is kind of weird. Like, why? Like, when you play an artist, then I thought, okay, I'm going to default to those keys first. Like, Coldplay likes certain keys, and, like, I don't know, does he? Kind of. Like,
Maroon 5, I would say.
Maroon 5, yeah. I mean, Maroon 5's all over the place. So Maroon 5's all over the place. Wait, yeah, he's all over the place. Because I think a lot of it's like pop, like, I don't know, I can't think of a good artist that... I know Path of Exile music is predominantly in D minor. I don't know why this is, like, it's crazy. It's true, like, when you play it, like, you pick D minor, you'd be right more than half the time, and it's really weird.
It's interesting because my piano growing up was like extremely old and unable to be tuned, and it was like a key off.
Oh yeah.
Even like
okay,
stuff I would learn to play, like I didn't play it wrong. I don't know how to explain what I'm trying to say, but basically, like I still ultimately ended up playing the same keys in different locations that I would have played like.
You mean when you say off tune? You mean like the key, like it won't be always every key is off by the same amount, right? Is that what it was, or like all the keys are kind of weird in a weird place? Like, is that what happened?
They're almost every key, like entirely, because we had it. It was tuned, but
okay.
it couldn't be tuned perfectly.
Oh, okay.
And some keys were out of tune, but generally it was a key off. Like everything was a key up. But
how could you be a key off? That's way too much. I mean, you'd be like. Okay, well, it doesn't matter. Okay.
I think it might have been half a step, but
half a step off, right? Okay.
Like,
wow.
They couldn't. They weren't the person that I guess we took the piano. I don't remember entirely, but the person we took the piano to, it would have needed completely rebuilt, basically, to get it in working.
Right?
Yeah, but I still ended up. Like, I didn't play middle C at middle C. I played it where middle C sounded. You know what I mean? Like,
okay, that's unfortunate.
I still ended up playing
really weird.
the same. It is. But it honestly didn't affect me too much.
That's interesting. I really prefer electronic keyboards because they're too hard to maintain, like real pianos. They're too much trouble.
They do sound amazing, though.
They sound amazing. Like, You're right. The sonic, but for me though, the music, the goodness of it is not even in its performance; it's in how it's made. Like, if you think, like, then I agree. That holds true for like the classical music. That's timeless. It's not the performance that's held; it's the composition that's held, and it could be performed on any piano you want, right? Whereas music these days, like you listen to Path of Exile music, it's the performance that's being held. Like, if you rearrange it on a piano, it's not a different song. Like, it's not the same thing. People are going to complain it's not the same thing. So, like, that's where
that's interesting.
That's where I get to the point where, like, okay, what I always like to do is I play the song on the piano, stripped of all its instrumentation, and if it has appeal to it still, I give the song a lot of points. It means if it was played in a classical music setting, people would turn their head and still listen to it. That's what I'm trying to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, you take a girl, strip her all the makeup, all the clothes.
That's interesting.
She's still pretty. You know what I mean? Well, like, another girl, take all the makeup off, you know, and then nothing looks that good anymore. You know what I mean? It's kind of like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, Like, the core of it is beautiful. You know what I mean? And the core of it is just the notes and the chords, the melody and the chords that go with it. And if the core idea is really good, I give the song a lot of credit. And so, like, I that's how I rate the songs. It's not by the artist, like, or the imagery that goes with it. But if you play it on the piano and it still sounds good, I give it a lot of points. That's the thing. And that's why I think Max Martin's a genius. His music all sounds good when you play on the piano. It's just catchy. It's like you want to play it again. And then, like, other songs, like, not so much. Like, you play on the piano, like, you know. They relied on the sound. They relied on the power of the sound to get the appeal. and that is.
There's
Mhm.
Apologize by One Republic. If you've ever dabbled with it, I really like. I don't know why. It's a song I've always just randomly like. One of those ones that's like.
I know One Republic. They have good music. I like their music too.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Apologize.
I'll listen to Apologize.
It always. I don't know.
You like it a
It
lot?
was always a good. Like I always went back. Like I always went back to playing it. Like I like playing it a lot.
Yeah,
Like
yeah,
it's always
yeah. Interesting. I'll look at the song.
one
for
that I
sure.
always.
What was One Republic?
Adele too. Adele has some really good.
Oh, yeah.
Music like composition. Like it's very fun to play her music.
Oh yeah. See, I think it's pretty good, but it's not my cup of tea. It's too classical.
I think the piano is. Yeah, I agree. I do like classical though, so there you go.
Yeah, because it's funny because I was bred in classical music. I don't really like it. I mean, I like Baroque music, but I don't like the rest of it. It's interesting. Yeah, she's very classically trained, I think, and yeah. I don't know why. I think for some reason the guitar appeals to me a lot. Like the bass lines that they put for guitar. Oh man, that stuff is just so good. Like, I don't know why.
See, I'm not a big bass guitar guy.
Yeah, I can't play the guitar at all. I have them. I bought them because I wanted to play it. I can't. But I mean, like when I realized the music.
It's much harder than piano.
I agree, because it's harder just to play a note, right? And the fucking like contortions of the hand. Oh man, like,
Yeah.
how the fuck do they do that?
Trying to play like a bar chord or something. Yeah.
What's that? Sorry. One more time.
I said like trying to play like a bar chord, like an F.
Yeah,
like,
bar chord.
Just,
I know. It's like
really...
you're fucking joking. You have to press that hard to play one fuck. I mean, I just play like this on a fucking piano, and you have to hold down the. I know.
Yeah, I got calluses on my finger.
I don't. Yeah, and all the calluses too. Like, this is ridiculous. Like, how do people put up with this? I thought, but I kept at it.
Yeah.
I never gave up. But then I gave up. I'm like, this is ridiculous. Like, I can play like so much more shit on the piano with far less effort, and I'm just struggling way too much. I mean, there's still advantages. Like, you get the rhythm, because your right hand's the rhythm, the left hand is the notes, kind of, and then so the.
I learned how to play a good bit, but not the rhythm. The rhythm I never got fully.
Yeah, the rhythm's pretty. So that's why I like. Oh man, I like it when the guitarists, they got like the bit the mute. Oh, man, they got like this like that's kind of rhythm. Like I can't explain it. It's like they're muting part of the strings.
No, I know. Yeah.
You know what I'm trying to say? And then it's got this really funky rhythm.
It's almost percussive.
It's almost percussive.
It's almost
Right. It's percussive, but it's got notes to it. It's got the chord in it, and it's like, oh, that's fucking magic. Like that's really good. And I don't know how they do that.
Yeah.
That's like amazing. And yeah, I just look upon that with admiration. Like, that's amazing. Like, I cannot do that. And it's interesting. Yeah. Adele.
Yeah, it definitely is.
I never figured you'd like Adele. That's interesting. Yeah,
I'm not necessarily a huge fan of her music, but I like playing her music.
Oh, her pieces.
I don't know
if
that makes sense.
That's interesting. Like, I remember, like, Galen, he was
like,
saying... Go ahead.
Oh, no, I was going to say the song... I can't think of what the name of it is.
I know most of her songs, I think, but not all.
Someone Like You. Someone Like You. The one...
I was thinking of that one, too. I was like, that's the one that... Yeah, the black and white video, right? And in the videos...
Yeah. The final chord and that progression, I don't know what it is. It's so satisfying. It has such a good resonance to it that, like, it just...
I want to listen to it now, but I'm going to get fucking copyrighted. Oh my god, yeah. I don't know. I'll look at the song again. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like, some chord progressions are like, with the end chord sounds so fucking good. Like,
yeah,
something about it.
Yeah, that one's one that I really like.
I'll take a look at that one again. Yeah. Adele, yeah.
But I gotta jump on a work call.
Yeah, okay, man. Yeah, been on for a long time. I gotta go to sleep too. But
I'll be in the game. But okay.
Nice talking to you. Yeah, Chunk. And yeah.
Yeah, nice talking to you too, man.
I'll see you. Whenever probably tomorrow when I wake up.
All right. Yeah, and when I'm going to bed.
All right, later.
Sounds good.
Bye.
See ya.
Yeah. Oh, that's interesting. Alrighty. Yeah, holy 130. Better go to